Hey, can you hear me now? Awesome, awesome. And let's go over here and check our audios. Okay, that that all seems to be looking and working good. Benjamin in the house. What's up? How you doing, Benjamin? Yeah, buddy. Doing some streaming from the house. Just checking to make sure everything looks right, looks like it should. Yeah, I think uh, I think we're gonna be okay. Let's just turn on some options here. Make sure that things are working like they should. All right. Oh, you know what? I probably do. I have a source projector. I should. Didn't turn it off, but maybe I have to reset it. Okay, there we go. Now things are working like they should. Yep. All right, cool. All right. I think everything's working like it should. Cool, cool. How's everybody doing? I hope y'all are having a fantastic night. I'm back in the house. Let's get our chat going. There we go. Now I can see what you guys are saying. I decided I wanted to play a different game tonight. Wanted to try to learn something new. And I saw that this has come out. Never played it before, and I just wanted to check it out. 5 ads. I'm gonna go get some takeout pizza. Hey, no problem. Don't blame you. But hey, leave it running because those ads do help me out. So I appreciate it. But if you don't have Twitch Turbo or you don't want to drop a sub here like that free Amazon Prime, so you don't have to watch those ads, that's always an option too. Either way, I appreciate you hanging out with me. But I'm going to go ahead and get started, but you can talk to me how you want. I always appreciate getting into a conversation about pinball or beer or both or anything else you might want to talk about. Okay. What do we got here? We got some stand-up targets that spell rocket. And I think there's some MagnaSave buttons. Oh, cool. The MagnaSave gets the drop targets down. Does it do that on the other side? It does. We got rockets, baby. Let's go. How many rockets do we have? Oh, we're tapped out. Okay. How do we get more rockets? I guess we have to spell rockets to get more rockets. Oh. Okay, we do have like little outlane bumper things. Okay. Cool. Okay. The in lane lights a letter in rocket. Okay, on both sides. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think we got a skill shot up there if we soft plunge. Oh, oh. Ah, dang it. Okay, well, that's the end of that game. That was quick. Okay, 108,000. That's okay. We got to beat 108,000. Oh, that wasn't enough. Why is it? Why is it quiet? Oh, that's like. So if you don't hit anything, it doesn't validate the playfield. Okay. Hey, Moody, what's up? How you doing? We're learning a new game. Oh, I had all three drop targets down, and there's an X up there, like for like bonus X or something. We're trying to beat my first ever score on this game of 108,000, and also trying to get skill shot. Do we get it? Cool. Okay. Okay, so with like one shot, with the skill shot, we got 108,000, and we got something lit on the ramp. Release hostage. It looks lit on the left orbit, or no, right orbit or right ramp. Okay. Oh, multi-ball. Okay, I got multi-ball like really soon. I don't know how I did it that soon, but I did. Okay. Now it's like, I don't know, it's kind of quiet again. Okay. Okay. Cool little ramp there. Oh, what's in there? Is that like a... Ah! Is that like a lock? Well, it's labeled collect bonus. So... Hey, look at that. Cool, we're at 534. Skill shot again? Nope. Oh. Okay, calm down. Oh, hostage taken. Oh, we get some bonus for that, and we get a rocket. Wow. Okay, we get stuff. We get stuff. Okay. 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 All right. Game. Okay. Oh. Another hostage taken. Okay, more bonus. And we got 2x on the playfield. Okay. All right. I ain't mad about that. So we got 2x on the playfield. And it looks like this is our lock shot. Okay. Cool. All right. Woo. Yes. Sweet. Boom, and we make the shot after 3 rockets. We're over 1 million. Let's freaking go. Okay, okay. So now over on the left orbit or left or the I'm sorry, I don't want more right from the left, but this right here, this white flashing light, that says release hostages. So that would be our multi-ball. Okay, let's go. And we're only on ball 2. Caesarleo 79. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, well, we should rack up some good bonus. And we got a special. Damn it, it keeps going. Let's freaking go. Another replay at 2.5 million. Oh, because it was special because I got the replay, which was 1.2. Okay, so we're on ball 3 and we still got a multi-ball ahead. Oh, they just, okay. Ah, damn it. I don't know what it is about. So, these newest VPW games, there's some kind of issue that VPX has with like virus protection or something like that, but it causes like slowdown and choppiness in the game, and that's just unfortunate, which means I have to quit the game, and then we have to go. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, it was a good game. So I have to go into the Windows menu. I have to go find VIRUS bypass this virus and threat protection. And I have to go to manage settings and see real-time protection is turned on. I have to turn it off. And there's no way to like permanently turn that off. So now that that's off, oh, we just got raided. Game Club Central dropping the raid on us. Hey, welcome everybody. Thank you, Marty. I just started learning Special Force. It's a pretty cool game. Welcome Raiders. Mr. J Crane in the house. Game Club Central dropping the biddies. Man. Well, because y'all rated, oh man, check out what we're sipping on tonight. We got them tall boys. That classic stuff your old dad used to drink. You know what it is. I gotta cheers you guys. I did not pour that well. I poured that like a total noob. That's that's a lot of head. The champagne. Cracking Mickey's with the big mouth. Well, cheers to you guys. I can't actually drink that. That's too much head. Said no guy ever. So we'll just let man-sized drink. We'll just let that chill out for a second. Hey, did you guys know that I'm live on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick all at the same time right now? Everybody can see y'all. Hey, everybody, wave and say hi to everybody else. We didn't have any bombs, so we didn't get anything for that. Oh! Oh! I think those crickets mean that if you don't get like the skill shot or whatever, like if you get the skill shot, like you sneak into like the village up there, like, and they don't hear you. So I think that's worth like extra points, which is kind of cool. Oh no, we just missed the skill shot. Now the village is awake. They know we're here. Oh. Calm down. Okay. Yeah, take those down. Okay, we got rockets. We got like one bomb. We got a hostage capture. We got another rocket. We got extra rockets. By the way, you like the large chat window? Oh, yes, that is, I love that feature. Like I was looking for a way to like, how do I get all my chats from all of the different platforms like on one screen? And I found this thing called, what the fuck is it? Social Stream Ninja. If you Google that, it's a Chrome extension, but what it does is you have to open up all of your chat windows from from all of your platforms that you're streaming to. And then once they're open, it basically scrapes all of the chat from all those open windows. And it has a lot of features as far as how it looks and what it does. My eyes are not 20. You can't read the small print. Yeah, it gets worse after a few beers. What was the extension? Marty, I ain't telling you. You already do so many cool things, bro. Let me just have this. Can I have this? Can I have this? Okay. It's called Oh, we got it back. It's called Social Stream Ninja. I thought you would teach it. It saved the link from earlier. Oh no, get in there. It's called Social Stream Ninja. You know the dude that made a Video Ninja? It's that same guy. Oh, come on. Let me get in there. Okay, I'll take that. I only see one of the houses up there, one of the huts lighting up. Does that mean that you can light up like all of the huts or some way? Yes. Yes. Boom, and we get it. Ooh, we lit up the other hut. Nice. Drop bombs on your moms. Kill car alarms. Hell yeah. Let's go. Firebird in the house. What's up, Firebird? You can have it all. Nah, multi-streaming is cool, and I want everybody to do it. I mean, it's probably the best way to, to make the pinball streaming community bigger, right? Because you can reach more people. So how I'm working on having mine set up, I switched over to Streamlabs OBS because regular OBS was just giving me fits. Plus, I didn't really use all of the plugins and stuff like that. For OBS. So I just needed something more simple just to do what you see here, which is fine. Plus, I was paying $20 to restream everywhere, and since Streamlabs Ultra also costs $20 and it does the same thing as Restream, why not just do Streamlabs Ultra? So that's what I did. But Streamlabs Ultra also has a vertical, kind of like ATEM vertical, right? So I can set Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Kick all to be horizontal, like what you're watching here, but I can also stream simultaneously to YouTube Shorts in vertical format. I can stream to Instagram in vertical format and TikTok in vertical format at the same time. So I'm set up to stream to 7 different platforms at the same time with zero hit to my computer. And I can see the simultaneous chat from all of them at the same time using Social Stream Ninja. Isn't that cool as shit? So yeah, if you're into multi-streaming and you're looking for a way to see chat all at the same time, Social Stream Ninja, as far as I know, is the best way to get it done for free. I think Restream you can use their chat feature for free as well, but it is not nearly as robust as how you can configure it. Boom, Rocket. Boom, Rocket. We got one more? Yes, we do. Yeah, and we get that bonus. Oh, we get it again. We got even more rockets. Boom, and we blow that one up. We're lighting them up, buddies. Lighting them fools up. Boom, what do we get? We got the extra ball. Boom, we blow it up. Okay, so we can't backhand that shot. There's our extra ball. Oh, and it drops it straight down. Oh, that's... Love to see you rock it. Master streaming good things since he's no master of it. You know what? I'm going to drink to that. I'm living that high life, baby. Okay, so we got a multi-ball ready on the right ramp. Oh no, they just go ahead and give it to us. Damn! Ah! Please let us get over 1 million. No! And just fire all my rockets for points. That Miller High Life, baby. Champagne and beers. What's up, Roller? New follower, Roller Pinball, dropping the follow. I didn't realize I had another ball. I wouldn't have used all my freaking rockets. Damn it. What a new move. Ah. Now you empty the rockets. Noob tubing. Or did I accidentally queue up like 2 players? Oh, okay, that's what it was. So 1.1 million. Roller, what's your favorite beer? Do you have a favorite beer? Are you a drinker? And hey guys, I'm off tomorrow, and I got a full case of the High Life. So if you've been here before, then you know what's coming. And I will advise you, please do not try this at home. Just don't. Some of y'all won't make it. Paladin, if you're here, we know you won't make it. But Marty, you give Marty some Midori, and he's kick flipping and jumping off his shit. I don't know if I could do a drunk battle with Marty. So what I think happens, let me show you guys. It's kind of dark here, but what I think happens, right? So you hit this dude here for the for the lock shot, right? So you gotta get the lock shot, and then you get like 2 balls in there, right? But then you've got like this shot up here, and that like releases the hostages, right? So that's what starts your multi-ball. But then during your multi-ball, there's this insert here called escape. And I think if during a multi-ball, if you get up this ramp, you know, and you go around and you spin around in the ramp like that, right? When you come out, then you escape in like, I don't know, big points. So I think that's what you're supposed to do. Start that multi-ball and then go up that left ramp the helicopter ramp or whatever and escape. I think that's what you're supposed to do. But you always got to pay attention to your rockets, right? And then with the rockets, you can use them to like knock this down. And once you knock this down, then the ball comes out and it goes around like that, right? And I think that's another big points shot. So. Fixed DMD. What happened to the DMD? Oh, Carl, since you never call anymore, we don't talk anymore. I have no idea how your VPN project is faring. I mean, I know you've been doing a lot of home renovation stuff. Oh, Marty, you had no DMD the whole time tonight? Well, it doesn't matter. It's not like you score high anyway. Oh, shit. Oh, and he's sneaking through the back door. Oh, yes. God damn, this game feels good. This game is funny shit. Is it me or do I just like Valley games? Like, Game Show is the shit. This is freaking awesome. Xenon is super cool. Give me them old school Valleys. Tilt, the music cue looks strange. No, I am not on Nightbot. So there is no Nightbot is turned off anytime I'm doing a multi-stream, because every time that I multi-stream, it just like every single platform just gets every video removed. So that's why. But I will have a couple of streams throughout the week where I will just only stream to Twitch and then so yeah, that's the only caveat. That's why I was asking in the Discord if anybody really cared, besides Mr. Crane, about song request. If anybody would really miss it. Because unfortunately, until somebody creates an app or modifies the way that multi-streaming works, I can still do the thing where I split the Twitch VOD so that track 2 is what gets saved, and that's only like Spotify non-licensed music, and you never hear the song request. But everything else, it streams track 1. So track 1 is what goes to the cloud and gets streamed everywhere. So until somebody modifies it so that you can assign a track to each and every platform that you stream to, that there's just not a way to get that done. Now, the only way to really get that done, if you have a beast of a computer, is to open up a separate instance of OBS for each platform that you stream to. Yeah, so that's the other thing that I haven't figured out yet is the reward redemptions and even the alerts, how to like congregate all of those together. Now, Social Stream Ninja will send me a message if somebody and nobody has. I haven't been able to test it yet. But it's set so that it should send me a text message every time there's a chat event. And so chat events should be placed by bots. but I would need to set up CloudBot, the Streamlabs OBS bot, so that it will recognize a chat event. They have a local app in development too, Social Stream Ninja. Yes, I also have that, and I just decided to use the Chrome extension instead. One, because I had used it before. Before I started multi-streaming, the chat that y'all saw pop up on screen, that was always Social Stream Ninja. It's been Social Stream Ninja for like a whole year. Oh no! Oh, we just missed it. I thought it was mine. I thought it was mine. Okay, so we can backhand that ramp. That's very important to know. Whoa! Wow, we had that one. We had that one flying, baby. Okay. Oh, just missed it. So yeah, there's still more stuff to set up, but what I got done today was basically setting up some quick keys to open up all 7 chat windows and browser windows at the same time, so that Social Stream Ninja could scrape the chat from all of them. So I did that, and then I also got this 22-inch pen display that I'm using as a telestrator setup as well. So now that's my main monitor that I'm looking at. And then I also got my hand cam set up so that you guys can see that I am actually playing a real cab, and I do actually nudge and tilt this machine. What else did I do? Did some more basic stuff with the overlays, such as Moody. I think you mentioned really liking to see everybody's like avatars and stuff like that. So that was another thing that I wanted to do, get that set up and looking right. There's some stuff that I can do in OBS faster and easier than I can do in Streamlabs, so it takes a little while to go, okay, what's the workaround? Like, there's a script for Whiteboard. Actually, I don't even think it's a script anymore. I think it's just a permanent source now in OBS 29 and 30 for Whiteboard. But that script makes it really easy to use a telestrator or a drawing tablet, a pen display, whatever, in OBS. But there's an app in Streamlabs OBS called Annotate and Draw. The problem with that is that it is not a true whiteboard. So there's no way to make it transparent and overlay it over top of the stream. It just basically gives you a black window that you can use your mouse cursor on and draw on it. But then you're drawing on something off to the side and not directly on the screen. So I'm using a program called it's something Epic Pen. I'm using a program called Epic Pen for that. It's gonna cost me a couple of bucks a month to use that. But Epic Pen gets the job done pretty easy. So if you're wondering what what the goal meter is right down here. Tip me at coffee. That's how I make things happen. Oh, get over there! Yes, release the hostages. There we go. Hostages released. Ah, damn it. So if you want to go to my coffee account, buy me a coffee. That $2 coffee that you buy would pay for next month's Epic Pen fees. If you really want to help me out, a follower of mine named Cyborg Johnny, you might know him. He's a guitarist in a rock band that's about to go on tour over in Europe when they release their new album. It's the band Nasty Savage. Well, he talked to his promoter and he got the entrance into 2 Minutes to Tulsa, which is like a 2-day rock festival. There's like 12 bands that are going to be there. He's like, yo, can you come up Friday and Saturday night? Like, I can get you in. I'm like, freaking awesome. But I need a place to stay. So I'm trying to come up with the money myself, but I just don't quite have enough in savings to get it done. So if you want to help me go support one of my followers, I would appreciate you helping and supporting me. All right, what do we got lit? We got specials lit. All right, take that extra bomb there. All right, bomb the village, because we're nice, polite people. Ah! Woo! Order 1, ball 2, ball 2. Ah, dang it. There's that slowdown thing again. Okay, I'm gonna call that a bug. Marty, do you know how to get rid of that? Because I've turned off the like the Windows thing, whatever it is, the Windows virus protection. It just keeps. It should be off. See, it's actually off. So yeah, it's still off. So that's just like a memory leak in the game. Yep. So basically, I'm gonna have to play like 2 or 3 games and then close out of it. Yeah, because that just makes it really hard to play. Yep, timing's all off. No, it ain't my graphics card. I got a Ryzen 7 with a 4070 in here. Ah, damn it. All right, well, we're getting over 1 million consistently, so that's freaking awesome. We're 1.3. Oh, no free game. Oh, but I do get to enter my initials. Okay, cool. I'll do that. Cool. And Marty, if I didn't mention it earlier, thank you for the 100 biddies. Tasty. Nope, we'll close out of it and go right back into it. There's it. Special force. Yeah, because we're special. We're special. Oh, and there's something that I can do for Firebird. I'm not sure how this will work with Streamlabs, but we'll see. No, not big box. That is certainly not what I wanted to open. Where is it? This. That's what I wanted to open. I didn't want to open big box. All right, I gotta grab another beer, guys, but I'll be right back. And then we'll blow up this village some more, commando style. I wonder if this game is like is it, because it's from the 80s, is it kind of like a Rambo style, commando style game? I wonder if that was that the license? Like they couldn't get the license for like a Rambo game or a commando game, so they just made this. Like how Contra was supposed to be like an Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone themed game, but instead they couldn't get the license for it, so they just made like a Bro Gunners game. You know what? I'll tell you what. Like Miller has like some of the best lacing ever on a beer. Here we go. Now we've got a much better pour. Always a little easier to pour out of a bottle than it is a can, but yeah. A little better. Poured it a little fast there at the end. There was a great PC game called Commandos. Commandos Behind Enemy Lines. That sounds awesome. Hey, what happened to all the quarters? Ah. Oh, I'm out of bombs. Woo! Ah, damn it. that was all me. I just failed at hitting that right orbit for the drop targets. I need to find that shot. It's an important shot. Okay, that wasn't good. I wasn't good. Oh, that is thick. Oh man, that was game over. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. Anybody remember that game Jackal on Nintendo? I was reliving my childhood and I was playing that and I'm like, God damn, I don't remember this being that freaking hard when I was a kid. Or maybe it was and I just didn't know it was hard because I was a kid. Oh. I was playing that, and I was playing a game called Russian Attack. And next up on the retro list is Bionic Commando. Dang it. This is rough. That was a rough game. All right, we can do better than that. All right, over 1 million this game. Start by waking everybody up in the village. Good morning. Oh, I didn't realize this until I looked at the background, but it says Special Force Girls. I thought this was a game about two dudes. I'm not opposed to either, but I'm just really is it Special Force Girls, or is this just some kind of special edition pack with boobs? Boobs. Come on, game. 3 right out lanes. Okay. 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 All right. It's a great day to be here. All right, come on. Yep. Here's our backhand. Oh, try to get the bomb out of the village. Come on. Give me that bomb shot. There it is. All right. Some more bombs. Okay. Award 3 rockets. Hex to the yeah. Ah, new cheer. What's his toes? What's his toes in the house? Hey, thank you very much. 300 biddies. Really, really appreciate that. Amazing. Thank you. How are you doing tonight, What's his toes? I'm trying to learn a new game. It's a Bally game, so it ain't easy. But nothing worthwhile ever was, right? Oh, oh. Free game? Free game? No? Okay. Ah, come on, man. What the heck? I'm not even draining them down the center. It's the out lanes. It's the out lanes. Why out lanes? Why? Why you do this? Why you do this? That skill shot starting to feel good. No ball save. I wonder what Marty's score in this was. It's probably like 2 million. I'm just trying to get to like 1.5 right now. I already got to 1.3. Tell you what, the punishment for missing a shot is is losing a ball. Damn. Seriously, game? I did so good at the beginning of this, and I think it's because I had no idea what to do, so I was just shooting at stuff. And now I'm actually trying to do something specific. It happens every time. Oh. Oh shit, did I get my first escape? Whoa! Gee! Woo! Wow! Somebody clip that. Holy crap. Wow. And that was all on a ball one. Holy crap. I think how that happened was my skill shot award was lighting multi-ball. And then I hit the right ramp. You serious, game? Are you serious? Another replay at 2.5. I only got a little bit more to go. Like, come on. Don't F this up, Tilt. Come on. Hostage taken. Let's go. No. Ah. That was because of my inability to friggin' hit the left orbit. Oh, come on, game. Seriously? Not enough to get me to 3. But that was still, It was still awesome. Hey, we got a free game. Hell yeah, I'm gonna enter my name for that one. $2.9. Yeah, almost 3 million. Yeah. Yeah, that was okay. Okay. So the goal is for the big points, get the multi-ball and then shoot the left ramp. Okay. Okay. you you like the lock bar cam? I used to have a lock bar cam and a tilt bob cam ages ago, and I don't know, I just got away from using them. I think I got away from using them because I needed the cameras for the physical pinball machines behind me. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the? Okay, that was weird. But real pinball machines do that, right? The ball just sticks to a drop flipper like that. Okay. These out lanes, man. If you guys go and like play, if you guys play this game, like beware of these freaking out lanes, man, because they are savage. And Firebird, I thought you said you were gonna change your avatar to some boobs, so they'd be like big and everybody could see them. But I think all along your plan was just to take a picture of your hairy knees and post that, and so you didn't because I called you on it. I probably shook it out of there. But yeah, I really like seeing everybody's like, oh, Toledo Pinball in the house. What's up, Toledo? How you doing? I like seeing everybody's avatars there. Do you know that I have a whole entire second scene that's actually set up for the collab cam, for the guest cam? So it's just a play field and a DMD and 5 camera slots. So there's me, the host camera, and then there's you guys. I just don't have any friends that like appearing on camera, so so that scene will probably get dusty, but it's there if I ever need it. Oh, oh, yeah, okay, cool. We'll take that. Okay, I'm not mad. We're still alive. Man, Toledo. It's been some pretty cool pinball lately. Like I've been steadily improving personal bests on AC/DC. Like for like the last 4 days. Went from a personal best of like 30 mil up to almost 200 mil. So and of course learning more about the modes and stacked multi-balls, 2x double horns, keeping the bell going for your 2 and 3x multiplier during a multi-ball. So I used to I like AC/DC because it's just a cool game. I like the layout. I love Steve Ritchie games. I think they're awesome, but I just always struggled with that game, and I just decided to just, you know what, since I'm rebuilding a stream and it's a way to like rebuild myself as a pinball player, I just decided, you know what, I'm just going to just pick a couple of games like every week and just play the crap out of those games and try to play them not with the intent to just flip the flips, but to actually learn something and get better. It might not be my best scores ever, but I will learn something every single time I flip. And it has just worked wonders. And it hasn't even been a week, but my understanding of that game is just so much more than what it has been in like 4 years of playing it. AC/DC is a tough game. Yeah, stacked multi-balls, gotten all 3 once. Yeah, but have you gotten the jackpot? There's a special jackpot that happens when you have all 3 stacked, and then you get the jackpot. Oh, it's big points. Oh, it's big points. And it's stupid points if you have a 2x or 3x running at the same time. It was just pure madness. Yeah, it's like four balls or something like that. Yeah, and picture this scenario if you just want what Travis Murray calls point vomit. He's the first person I ever heard say point vomit, and he was talking about Guardians of the Galaxy. He was teaching me how to play that, which I'm still not very good at, but I know what I'm supposed to do. I just can't do it. Not yet anyway. But if you have 3x playfield multiplier, right? Then you have a mode running, and then you get the triple stack on the multi-ball. And then hit super jackpot. That's like 500 million points or some weird ass shit like that. For one shot. Come on, game. Yeah, so get the mode stack, and then yeah, mode stack, triple multi-ball. Have your playfield multiplier running, and then hit the jackpot. Oh, and I forgot, there's 2 jackpots. So standard jackpot, and then also your double jackpot. So you could actually double that, and I believe that's a 1 billion point shot. So nasty points for those who can achieve it. And as long as you're a decent shot maker, like AC/DC gives you multi-balls like candy. Like it's every I don't know, 10 to 15 games, I'll just get into that like flow state where like I can just like left right the ramps, like my combo shots are just stupid. And I'm just lighting up multi-balls like. Oh man. Get up there. Yes. Oh. Game tried to do me 30. You better not tilt on me. Yes. Thank you. Hostage taken, and I've got a multi-ball set up top. We missed the skill shot. All right, here comes some big points, baby. Yes. Yes. Ah. Damn it. God dang it. Okay. I felt like I got cheated because I hit that escape like 7 times. And like no bonus for it. Like what? I must have did something wrong. Oh. No, no. I was so close to three. I was so close to three. Ah. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I was better at pinball. Oh my god. Oh man. I mean, we're getting better at the game. Like that multi-ball, I felt like was relatively controlled. Like I think I was doing what I was supposed to do. We need to calm down, relax. Let me go wipe the old forehead. I put in work on that one, y'all. Moody says another very good game. Hey, I appreciate it, man. My goal was 1.5. Now it's like now I want 3 really bad. Ah. Ah, I had extra ball lit. Oh no! Get in there! Ah! Oh, now it wants to go in there. Oh, and then it's gonna drink. Come on. Oh, trash multi-ball. Whoa, man. Come on, game. Half ramps kill it. End of that game. Did we get a free game? 585. Our scores are going backwards. This calls for more beer. 32 ounce? No, these are 16s. You're counting my drinks. Don't worry, it depends. If I'm having a really good time, I'll kill that case. But don't forget that I also got this. That one's called snake oil. Before it was strawberry funnel cake. How the hell do you see chat when you're looking down? So Mr. J, if you go on Discord, I posted a picture in Chat's Alley in Discord. That picture kind of shows my view and setup. So I've got a social stream dashboard chat over here, and then I've got my 22-inch drawing pin display over here, and it's the pin display is what I'm looking at, and I've got the chat on the right hand side of the screen. So I'm looking at the same chat that you're looking at, but then I also have the full chat, the social stream chat from like all 7 platforms over on this side here. Now, nobody has chatted from any of the other platforms yet, so all I see are just Twitch chats that are coming in, which is fine. We'll get there when we get there. So if you don't follow me on Twitter, Facebook, if you're not part of my Discord, YouTube, Instagram, you don't follow me on Kick, all those places, you can go there and you can watch this exact same stream in real time, live, and you can chat from there. But then I've also got my streaming laptop down here. Now the tablet over here to this side also has Streamlabs remote control on it, so I can switch my sources just like I was using a Stream Deck if I wanted to. So like there's a lot of ways that I can do that. Hey, Major Drain is here. Major, we have gotten so very close to 3 million on this game. So very close. 2.9 and a half. Mr. J says, I can barely keep up with my own life. So I lag behind in Discord messages. Yeah. Oh, Moody. It is leap year. Exactly. So if I hit 3 million today, we won't be able to celebrate that achievement until 4 years from now, until 2028. Oh, you haven't flipped this one yet? Oh, well, you're in for a treat. I think it's fantastic. It is causing me to put in some work, and so far I'm on my third 16-ounce beer. Now, usually I'm drinking 12s. So if we do the math, what's 16, 32, so 48 ounces when I finish this one. Yeah. So when I finish this one, 48 ounces. So I would have had to drink 4 beers. So that's the equivalent of 4 beers. So that's, yeah, I'm right on time. I'm right on time. So a beer every 30 minutes. Cool. If we stream until 9 in the morning, like I usually do, especially if I'm having super fun, yeah, I'll kill that case. Yeah. So, all right. Let's hydrate and get back to it. We're learning something about this game. Major, do you want to learn about this game, or should I just raid into you right now and you can teach us all? So, Major, the village is quiet. That's why the playfield is dark. There's a skill shot. So if you short plunge, matter of fact, so check this out, Major. So skill shot, you can go up here and come down here, right? So that's one. Or you can go here, that's one. You don't get anything. You don't get anything for here. But here, you get some good points and kind of like a mystery award. If you're lucky, if you're lucky, you'll actually light this, which is your multi-ball. So you can start the game with a multi-ball if you're lucky. I've only been that lucky once. Right here, you get that drop target down, and behind it is a little like a little saucer, and that's your lock shot. You lock some balls in there, and then you shoot your orbit here, and you release the hostages. That's your multi-ball. And once you have your multi-ball going, then you want to shoot this ramp here. This ramp here goes like up and around, and then it goes into this like Creature from the Black Lagoon spinny dish thing. And then when it comes out of there, your hostages have escaped. They've gotten on the chopper and flew away, and that's good for like 2 million points when you do that during a multi-ball. It's pretty fantastic. I've only done that once, but when it happened, it was friggin' epic. So you have rockets, which are this light and this light, and you start the game with like 2 or 3 rockets, but you can use those rockets to get down this drop target or these 3 inline drop targets here that are blocking your way to some bonus multipliers and shit. If you really want to get fancy with it, you've got, let's see, what else can you do? Oh, you've got bombs here. So you can get 3 bombs, and those bombs correlate to the huts back here. So if you shoot the left ramp, the helicopter ramp, according to however many bombs you have lit, you can just light this village up. Love the smell of napalm in the morning, which is pretty freaking awesome. So a lot of points to be had there. But in order to light this, you actually have to get all of these drop targets down. You have to hit this whole bank and spell bomb. Then it will light this. You can shoot this and then get one of these. Once you had that, shoot the ramp. Boom on the village. So that's just some of the instruction. Oh, and of course you can see down here you've got 6 stand-up targets that spell rocket, and that's how you get more rockets so that you can continue to get your drop targets down. So like for a 80s Bally game, like this thing is pretty loaded. Like, it's pretty loaded. When I was watching the Pinstrats Dan video of him playing, I was like, man, this shit looks boring as hell. But he was playing for a very high score, and he was playing in a very methodical way. But like this, I like Bally games just anyway. This would be a game I would own, and I would have fun with it. Like, this is a cool game. This is a cool game. Oh, you need to update something? VPN name, I think, to get this working. I didn't have to update anything. Although I have the newest Baller installer from when I wiped my tab, and that has the auto updater on it. So that might be why I was just able to just play this with no problem. So, but the crickets are chirping. Let's see if we can sneak in through the back door. Oh, Okay, this game isn't going to go well because we've got that weird staticky thing, which causes me to have to like close the game. So let me fix that. An official version has been downloaded as ready. Yeah, we might as well, but like, I really don't want to mess with Launchbox right now. Yeah, every once in a while, like weirdness happens where the game like gets all stuttery and shit, and then I have to like close out of it and like reopen it or whatever. But then it works just fine. So that's a whole lot of inserts on an older game. I mean, yeah, it's pretty loaded. It's pretty loaded, and I'm not mad about it. Oh dang it! Now we have to. I shouldn't have chosen to update that. Okay. Now, welcome to Launchbox. Welcome to Launchbox. God damn it, I can't talk. Welcome to Launchbox 1311. No, thank you. Okay. So crickets are chirping. We want to shoot this ball, yes, and get the skill shot. And we immediately drain, but we're still alive. Let's go. Sweet. And hostage taken. Sweet. So we got our first locked ball not long into the game. Oh, and we went into the village. We woke up the village. Now the playfield has basically been validated. We'll shoot a rocket, get a drop target down, get another drop target down, and then try. We'll get that drop target down. Oh, we're still alive. Let's go. And we got some bombs for the village. Drop bombs on your mom. Kill car alarms. Oh, but then we drain. Ah, that sucks. I was trying to get that second bomb. I got greedy on the village. What? Come on, man. Stickers broke, they aren't sticking, and some are charging bits. Okay. Well, don't use the stickers then, Carl. Damn it! I'm reading your chat and I'm fucking up. Shut up, Carl. You know this is a brand new overlay. It's a brand new stream. There's going to be some broken stuff. I see. I don't need no stickers to mess your game up. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't always care more about the chat than the game. I'd be much better at the game if I stopped paying attention to chat. But then I get jealous of people like Don't Panic Flip and Dead Flip who somehow blow up games, but still manage to like talk to their chat. I don't know how they do that. Whoa. Didn't have any bombs, so nothing in the village blew up. Okay, okay. Oh! I'll tell you what, that dead-end lane is very narrow. It's very narrow. All right, it's gonna be better now without Carl with us. Oh, get up there! Come on! I got cheated. Bombing that village. Extra ball. Come on, game. Ah! Well, we started multi-ball. Oh, come on. Boom. Okay, so we freed that hostage. That's why that score is just bouncing around like crazy like that. But it's a shame that we drained. But basically, that's really the big feature on the table. Is hopefully you have your multiplier up, and then you pop that escaped hostage during a multi-ball. Come on, game. Right, but 1,000,000 points on ball one, like not super mad. I do have an extra ball though. Whoa. All right, I got 1.2, which is the first special. Second special at 2.5. These out lanes, I tell you what, like, once the ball kind of skips over the top of the slingshot, like, it's all over but the crying, yo. I swear. I started a 2-player game? Why the f did I do that? Oh. Ah, game, come on. You see that Nintendo is suing Yuzu? Is Yuzu the one that did Power World? Oh, the switching, but yes, I did read about that. Yeah, yeah, it's like one of the biggest lawsuits in video game history. Man, like I'm gonna have to like go into the script and like increase the nudge effect in this game, because like nudging off of these rubbers is just not very bouncy at all. Like. Oh. Please, can I get that back? No? I knew it would happen eventually, and something told me it was either going to be Nintendo or Sony that was going to be like the first to really do it. Because like you can go on Amazon and just if you just type in like emulator, like it just everything is there. Everybody makes something. And since Nintendo is the epitome of video game nostalgia, like everybody wants it. Although it is funny to me that they're suing for Switch stuff and not so much all of the history, the pantheon of Nintendo. Do they not care about the old stuff? They're like, we already made our money, it's fine. Nintendo is always shutting down ROM places, highly protected. This is the first time I've heard of it, but maybe it's only showed up in my feed just because I'm searching for emulator. Oh, was that tilt? No. Oh, double tilt. Okay, so you get 2 tilt warnings in this game. Okay. All right, that's good to know. You get 2 tilt warnings. And you really got to shove it to get those tilt warnings, so that's even better. So that tells me maybe I just need to be a little more aggressive on the forward nudge. up in there. Hostage collect. We got a 2x going on. Oh! Ah! I didn't even get a chance. I didn't even get a chance to shoot a shot. Come on. Rejected. Come on, game. Really? Oh, with these out lanes. Yes, extra ball. Thank you. No. No. Damn it. We're not going to have near enough bonus. Yeah. God dang it. Damn it. No, wait. No, we can still do it. Oh, shit. We got it. That's right. We had an extra ball. All right, fat boy. Don't fuck this up. All right. We're over 3. We did it. Come on. Come on. Wow. God, my inability to hit that damn orbit. Don't, please, thanks. That's exactly what I say when I drain. When I really don't need to drain. I'm like, no, don't, please. And then as soon as I drain, I'm like, thanks. 3.3 is the new high score. Maybe I need to up my dose in this. Or we just need to hit it a little harder. Let's let me go grab another beer. Cause I can't do that again without another beer. But 3.3. Moving on up to the east side, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. We're moving on now. Damn, I feel like now is like snack time, yo. Anybody else feeling like it's snack time? Like, I need some snacks. Snacks, and I don't got no snacks. Fuck. I got no snacks. Eat a sliced cheese, though.
I don't know why the hell I'm all of a sudden just like hella hungry. I'm like peckish like a motherfucker. So I got some sliced cheese, bro. Just weird. Like all of a sudden. I don't know why. Just hungry. You got some pistachios? Nuts in your mouth. When I kept boxers, favorite dog in the whole world. If you don't have a dog and you're thinking about getting one, and you have room for it, get you a boxer. You won't regret it. Best dogs in the world. I know I probably just pissed off a bunch of dog owners who don't own boxers, but go screw yourself. Boxers are the best. They love cheese. I had 3 boxers. So our first 2 boxers, they've all crossed the Rainbow Bridge, unfortunately. But our first 2 boxers, we got a boy and a girl. And the boy's name was Axel. The girl's name was Junebug. Junebug was the ugliest dog. Like, I could have entered her in the ugly dog contest. And she would have been top 5. Like, this dog is fun. Like, she had an underbite like you wouldn't believe. Like, she looked permanently sad. She had an underbite with just two canines just sticking out. and the world's saddest eyes. And she had ears that were like all mangled up and shriveled up. And what it was is nobody took care of her. I prefer to get my boxers from an Oklahoma organization called Red Dirt Boxer Rescue. But nobody had taken care of it, and boxers are prone to having ear infections because their ears stay folded down if you don't clip them and post them, which I don't really believe in posting dogs' ears. If you know what posting their ears are, it'd be similar to like, it would be similar to getting circumcised when you're 30. It's just, don't do it. Just don't. There's not really a need for that. But because their ears are floppy and they stay folded down, they can get ear infections. And the previous owners never took care of her ear infections. So she would shake her head so much and rub her head on the ground and the concrete, trying to scratch her ears because of the ear infection, that it just mangled up her ears and it broke all of the cartilage. So if you've ever seen like an MMA fighter's like cauliflower ear, that's essentially what she had on both ears. And it wasn't until she got to the rescue where they did some surgery, fixed it up best she could, but she just, by that time, just, her ears were just shot as far as looks. But she's a happy dog. She's a lovely dog. I was so excited when I could get her to talk, because when we got both Axel and Junebug, both of them were like super skinny, ribs showing, pelvic bones showing. They were not in a good place, but they were ready to go to a home. They had been brought back basically from dead. They were ready to go to a home. So I was like, and we got the both of them. It was like 2 for $125 it was outside of PetSmart, and it was an event called Midnight Wolfness, and like Midnight Madness, but it was Midnight Wolfness, and it was outside of PetSmart, and Red Dirt Boxer Rescue was holding the event. And at that time, I had been researching getting a dog, but I wanted to get an Afghan. I wanted to get an Afghan, if you know what an Afghan is. And I'm so glad that I did not get an Afghan, because just the grooming bill alone would have broke me. A beautiful dog, but I'm glad that I didn't get one. Um, but it was basically like, hey, if you buy this boxer, like we'll give you this other one for free. So there was Junebug, and then there was Axel. And Axel, Junebug is a fawn boxer, so basically a light brown tan boxer with like white socks and a white chest. Both of them had the tail stocks, but Axel was a brindle, and he was younger than Junebug by like a year and a half. Boxers have the longest puppy stage of any dog in existence. Like, boxers remain puppies basically and act like puppies until they're 4 years old. And then they very, very quickly turn into old people. Like, they're puppies. Then there's like 2 years where they're just like normal dogs. And then after 2 years, after like 6 years total, then they just become old people who just lay around and fart a lot. And so we got both of these dogs. Junebug was in the getting into the regular dog stage. She was leaving the puppy stage, and Axel was still a puppy. And the people who owned Axel gave him up because he was a fence jumper. Like, they didn't take care of him, they didn't water him, they left him outside in the Oklahoma sun during the summer, and he would just hop the fence because he was hungry and thirsty because they weren't taking care of him. So we got him, and wonderful dog, lots of energy. He had, if you know what zoomies are, if you've ever been around boxers, you know that they'll just run in circles until they tire themselves out. They just zoomy all over the yard. And that was Axel. And he would always try to get like Junebug to like play with him, and Junebug was like becoming an old lady, and Junebug was like, will you just leave me the hell alone? And Axel was like, let's go. and so they just balanced each other perfectly. And I didn't know that if you keep boxers indoors, they will turn into the equivalent of 90-pound house cats. They will just lay on your furniture, lay on your lap, spread themselves out everywhere, and just make your house their castle. It's their house. It's their house. And so Junebug was the first to go, unfortunately. And that was my first experience ever with a dog passing away. I just had no idea what happened. Like, I was getting ready for work, and I was petting her and, playing with her in the morning. Like, I'll be back soon. And she just kind of fell down and just collapsed. And I was like, what the hell happened? And if you've never lost a dog before, horrible experience. And it took me like a year to get over that. And I decided once again to call the Red Dirt Boxer Rescue because I was like, Axel needs a friend. Really, it was for me. It was for me. But I didn't want to admit that I was replacing Junebug. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, I was like, let me just see. Let me find Axel a friend. He needs a friend. But it was really for me. And we found Rocky. And Rocky was in a combo with this other dog named April. And they were basically brother and sister. Yeah, it's real hard, but yeah, it messed you up for sure. Yeah, exactly. And they were basically brother and sister. And they didn't like being broken up. But the problem was when they were together, they were a clan, they were a group, and they just attacked other dogs as a team. Like, they would team up on other dogs. So Red Dirt Boxer Rescue wanted to separate them. So we were like, we'll take him. And Rocky was like just barely over a year old. That dog ate so much furniture and tore up so much shit. I mean, and he would not, like he would eat Axel's food. He would literally shove and push and like use his butt to like bump Axel out of the way. Like, he had to be first. If I had like a piece of cheese, like, hey, it's snack time, cheese time, like he would shove Axel out of the way. And Axel by then was getting into his old man period, and so he didn't want to stand up for himself and fight against, a young pup who had a lot more energy than him. Hey, Uncle, what's up? Welcome, Uncle. Guten Morgen. But they got along okay. But Axel was turned into an old man. He was starting to get a little silver on him, and Rocky was a young pup. And so, young pup just annoyed the old man like you wouldn't believe. But they never attacked each other. Axel made it known, like, you don't leave me the fuck alone. But they stayed together for a very long time, and then Axel got super old, and he got that issue where his hind legs started failing him, so I had to pick him up and carry him outside to go pee and stuff like that. And so eventually he couldn't walk, and we had to let him go. And then Rocky was 6 months past that, and he had like a heart disease. Basically, he just kind of filled up with water. And so there wasn't really a way to fix that. So I haven't replaced the boxers because my job, when I first started the job, I would go to work at 11 and work until 7, and I had an hour lunch break, which means I could come home and let the dogs out. But now I only get a 30-minute lunch break, and I have to be at work at 9 o'clock and work until 6. So that would be too long to just leave the house empty. And I only get a 30-minute lunch break now. So it would be too long to just let the dogs just stay in the house for 10 hours without going out. And it's too expensive to take them to one of these dog kennels where you take them during the day and all. So I haven't gotten new boxers, but I cannot wait until my wife decides to retire or even just go to part-time, because as soon as she says she wants to work part-time, we're getting boxers again, and I can't friggin' wait. I want my boys and girls back, and I love the old people. I don't really want pups again. I want the silver boxers, because those are the ones who are usually given up for adoption. People don't want old dogs because they have too many problems. I have no problem. I'll take an old dog that nobody wants, because I'm old at heart. I'm already an old man. We'll get along perfect. If you want to sit on the couch, watch TV, and fart all day like that, I already do that. Me and the dog will get along just fine. Hey, Uncle, roast. What? Cuba Libres? Oh, Mr. Oh, hello, Uncle. Willkommen. This is Diktatur. Oh, you have a boxer? Or just a dog in general? Oh, an Australian Shepherd. Fart knocker. Yeah, no doubt, right? Yeah, 12 years old. Axel was 16. Boxers have a lifespan of 10 to 12 years. And a lot of them will expire around the 8-year mark. But usually if they're well, we almost got that one back. Usually if they're well maintained, they'll usually make it to between 10 and 12 years. But Axel was 16, so he was a hella old man. So it was a sad day when we had to let him go, but it also wasn't unexpected. You know what I'm saying? Uncle, but the good thing is she doesn't know she's old. Their pets are well loved. They'll hang on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I would do the same. If somebody loved me and cared for me that much, I would have every reason in the world to want to stay here, right? Shoot them rockets. Another rocket. Oh, but we didn't get. Well, I'll take that. Oh, yes! Oh, we got lucky on both sides and then drained. Oh, what a travesty. I'm afraid of that day. Yeah, it's a sad day. But somebody told me at work, they said, you know, if you feel bad about your pet leaving, you know, like really bad, you must have loved him hard, and pets can sense that. So I feel like, you know, my boys and girls are gone, but I also feel like they know that they got 100% from me. You know what I mean? Ah, thank you. But I don't mean to be so sad or nothing like that. But you know, I haven't told the story of my dogs in a while, and so it's kind of therapeutic, I guess. Oh, come on, that was totally my skill shot. Come on, I got cheated on that one. Ah. Oh, you got an ad, Uncle? Well, you got to subscribe, man, and then you won't get ads. Or do the Twitch Turbo thing, man. Twitch Turbos, it's like $15 a month, and you never have to watch ads in anybody's stream. Like, how perfect is that? Oh my God, it's 1:45 p.m. That means it is just before 9 in the morning in Germany. Does that mean Uncle has to go to work soon? Or do you have a job that's like not 9 to 5 Monday through Friday, so you have like weird days off? What's that, Mr. Crane? Yay, we started multi-ball. Now, that better be my channel. I'm just testing the music queue to see if I can stack up the jams. Well, I don't think so, because I think I disabled it like 100%. So yeah, if it's disabled, you can't really stack it up. Can you backhand this lane? You can! Oh shit, that just makes that shot an ass load easier. Oh my God, so much easier to be able to backhand. All right, new secret unlocked. Let's freaking go. Holy crap, being able to backhand that is huge. All my AC/DC from last week are clogging the old queue. You had like 2 hours of AC/DC. It was awesome. It was awesome. But every single video except for the Twitch VOD got taken down. Get in there. Oh, we didn't get the hostage? Get in there. There we go. Hostage taken. I was running out of hits to play. So glad when you pooped out. Get up in there. All right. So now should be on maybe on the right ramp. There'll be no. Oh. Give me the bonus. Give me the bonus. Got the extra ball. Shoot again. Release hostages. Okay, so now we just have to shoot the left ramp. And of course, my game wants to get all kinds of stuttery. Yep. It's always when I got something good going, the game wants to get all stuttery and shit, and then I have to close the game and then look at all that bonus. Let's go. Let's freaking go. We got the replay, another replay. Oh, and that's it. Because no ball save on this. Yeah, Uncle B, because I'm multi-streaming to like 7 different platforms. I have to turn off the song request, or else everything gets taken down. which is unfortunate, but it's. So what my plan is to do a couple nights where I only stream to Twitch, and if I'm only streaming on Twitch, then I can do the song request because I can split the audio to the live stream and the VOD and not get flagged for copyright. But if I'm multi-streaming to all these different platforms, they all just copyright, and then it just kind of makes it pointless. But I'm streaming to all these platforms to try to reach more viewers. So it really helps out in the algorithm of all of these platforms. If you go and find me on all these platforms, just give me a follow. Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, on Kick. If you use any of those, please, if you don't already use them, don't download them and start using them just for me. But if you have them, drop a follow. Show your appreciation. It helps me grow. The Try to Tilt community, and it helps me also grow the pinball community in general. So yeah, it can be very, very hard, especially because of the algorithms. Short form content is really the way to grow. But it makes a huge difference. Yes, absolutely. Ghost, if you're here, somebody do a shout out kind of thing for Uncle PP. And if you're not already following Uncle PP, you probably should. Broadcast is in German, but friendly enough to English speakers, absolutely. And you can always do what I do. Google Translate is your friend. Oh, and Uncle, did you know that there are some there's an app or an add-on for OBS that will close caption for you. So when you're live streaming, like what's really cool is if I wanted to, if I had enough German viewers, yes, thank you. If I had enough German viewers, I would use that app to close caption my live stream. So that people who sprechen Sie Deutsch but that's not really a problem because America is really the only country where like we're so conceited and self-centered that we think everyone should speak our language without having to speak like everyone else's. You go to Japan, English is mandatory. I wouldn't be surprised if some English was mandatory in Germany. I know that the big three when I was in Germany was German, French, and Italian. If you already spoke English. So if you already spoke English, then the three major choices when you went to school for second or third language classes was French, German, and Italian. And when I got to my first year of high school in Germany, Russian was also an option as well. What about Swahili? What language do they speak in Zambia? Oh, he was in South Africa. Boom! Boom! Oh, and we're out of rockets. Okay. Now we hit that one. Backhand? Nope. Ah! Mulishani means hello, good day. Well, hello and good day. I impressed the crap out of a customer the other day because I said Shukriya. And he was like, "You speak Hindi?" And I was like, "It's been a very long time, but yes." So we had a very short and very basic conversation. But he was overjoyed that somebody who was not Indian, not Hindi, could actually speak his language. He was so excited. He was like, "You should practice more," and I'm just like I don't have anybody to practice with, which is why I don't really speak German anymore either. That when you're trying to learn a language or just keep a language going, like being in a place with the language makes all the difference in the world. Ukupanika. So this game is Ukupanika. Ukupanika. Uncle, have you given this game a try? Oh, okay. That's just me. Oh, this is the fantastic game, Uncle. Out drinking me for sure. Well, it just takes practice. Don't be intimidated. Hey, Uncle, what do you think about being able to see your what do you call it? Your avatar in chat so large. Not your avatar, your profile picture is what I mean to say. I know my limits. Yeah, most people's limits are way less than mine. And I only make fun of them slightly for it. Oh no! Yeah, I thought it looked cool with it very large like that. One of the things that I thought about is even when I'm watching it on my 65-inch TV, when I'm watching a Twitch stream, a lot of streamers that the chat is just it's so small, or it's like it's brightly colored letters like white on a brightly colored background. It's just hard to see, and to me like the chat is one of my favorite things to pay attention to. So it's more for me. I wanted to make it like super large, and a side effect of that by using this not a browser extension. It's a Google Chrome extension. Is that one of the options is to make the profile pictures for chat like extremely large. Then I can also adjust the size of the lettering and stuff like that. And so the side effect of making these adjustments like this is just that the chat is very large, it's glorious, and it's easy for old eyes like mine to see. Damn it. So what do you say when the police pull you over and ask how much have you had to drink? Oh, you made a second channel in English. Okay, cool. All right, Uncle. In California, a new law kicked in. The police have to say why they pulled you over. The old was, do you know why I pulled you over? Let me see, officer, because I was swerving. I don't know why I'm standing off to the side of my pinball machine. Okay, we'll take that. Fifth Amendment protection against self-incrimination. Okay. So it's meant to protect people who are too drunk that they would give themselves away by telling on themselves. It's like, I would have lied, but I was so drunk I told the truth. M. Carter, what's up? M. Carter in the house. State cops, aka California Highway Patrol, CHP, are also not allowed to pull over for headlights out or expired tags. Seriously? Oh shit. You Californians should never come to Oklahoma. That ass will get busted. Oklahoma is straight up Republican state. We ain't trying to be nice to you here. We trying to get that tax money. we, we not interested in being nice to you. We interested in them dollar bills. You're like, oh, you was 5 miles over? Yeah, time thing, I'll never do it again. Be like, you damn right you never do it again, because you be sitting in jail after you pay this $2,000 fine. Put your hands behind your back. Be like, $2,000 for 5 miles over? Like, I'm gonna go to court and fight it. Be like, well, you can go ahead and go to court and fight it, but the judge is my fishing buddy, so that's how it be in Oklahoma. Like, the judge is my fishing buddy, so you can go ahead and fight it if you want to. It ain't gonna work out too well for you. We gotta crack another one open. Slow pour. Hey, Uncle, you know what next month is, right? You know what next month is? Next month is March. And that means I have to start brewing Martin for Oktoberfest. Even though most of the time the beer that you drink at an Oktoberfest is not actually Martin. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that the beer that's drank at Oktoberfest is not Martin? It's actually called Festbier. Yeah, keep close to your fishing buddies. It's called Festbier. Do explain. So Festbier is it would be it would be similar to like Budweiser. It's not an expensive beer to make. It is a lager though, but it doesn't use the caramel grains like a normal Martin would. So a lot of people think that an Oktoberfest beer is that orange colored beer, that orange reddish kind of ambery beer that you get from like Sam Adams or something like that. That is not actually, it is an Oktoberfest beer kind of, but the beer that you get served if you actually go to Oktoberfest in Munich, most of the time you're going to get served a Fest beer just because it's cheaper. So if you go to Munich, make sure that you actually ask for a Marzen, M-A-R-Z-E-N, I believe. Make sure you actually ask for that, and make sure that you don't get served a Fest beer. Fest beer is for the people down here. Marzen for the people up here. And Uncle, if I'm wrong, please correct me. But I don't think I am. Sierra Nevada is brewed in my hometown. Yeah, I know Sierra Nevada. God damn. This combined with beer, very strong mixture. Oh, we're gonna take that one in real deep, real deep. And if you had Dr. Doobie 420, Dr. Doobie, I'm finally on the train. Hey, did everything go well with the pickup today? Portlander, just finished playing my Ravens, so good to see its spiritual cousin of problematic 80s war games from Dally Special Forces. Never actually seen gameplay on it. Really? Dr. Doob is in the house. 420 is up. I didn't hear about the pickup, so I assume it went well. I'll message Logan in the morning and see how it went. But I'm so happy that everything got set up quickly. Like the time that you got his information to contact him to the time everything was set up to happen was very quick. I'm so glad that everything worked out smoothly, and I can't wait to hear that the pen has arrived safely and in its new home. I hope that I receive some pictures or some video that I can share from the American Legion so that I can share with everybody to show its final destination and show the people who are enjoying it. Kind of that conclusion to the story. What else is in my lineup? Oh, Portland paper. So I'm playing my V-Pen here, but behind me I have WWF Royal Rumble, and right over here you can just kind of see it. I'm just touching it right here. This is a Transformers LE. Let me see if I take this and I just kind of move it. You can just see it there. Transformers LE there. And then right back here, you can kind of see that I'm working on building a main arcade cabinet there. So. I'll keep running into NorCal folks on Twitch tonight. You stay in that area. We'll take some video next weekend. Okay, cool. I'm so excited that you will actually get to see it in person. I know it'll mean a lot to you to see that in person, especially with the nameplate on it. I know it'll mean a lot. So. I once again, I've told you thanks many times, but I'm super excited for you getting to see it, and I want you to play it because Logan did a fantastic job bringing that game to life. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, so our high score on this is 3.3 million. And it's been a hard road getting there. 3.3 million. It ain't easy. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to reset this. Yeah, we're getting the stuttery ball. Yep. Okay. So let me reset this. We can't do the stuttery ball thing. For some weird reason, every little while I just have to reset. Yeah, man, definitely have fun with it, and I know the American Legion. Those people are going to have a lot of fun with it as well. It's a cool game, and once you get it going and you kind of figure it out, especially with that spinner shot, when it says super spinner, and then you hit that spinner shot, it comes around to the upper flipper, and then you hit that side loop. Oh, it's so good. And one time I was playing it, and I hit that combo of super spinner and side loop like 3 times in a row. And oh my God, it's so good. It's so freaking good. It's so good. Starting the game with an extra ball. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Oh, no way. Okay. Woo. Okay. Are you serious, game? Yeah, there is no ball save on this. Oh. No real ball save on Gilligan's Island 2. Gilligan's Island was pretty cool. That's rough. So for those of y'all that are new here, and where the fuck? Oh, I was like, where the hell did my pin go? Okay, so the game starts off dark like this when you coin up. Like, check this out, right? So the game starts off dark, like at night, right? So you can shoot, and the ball can come like this, right? So you can short plunge like this. So basically, the playfield will be invalidated, right? So that's one thing that you can do. But your skill shot is actually this shot here. So a little further on the short plunge, and it'll cross over here, right? And that will get you like a mystery award skill shot kind of thing. So you can actually sometimes get either an extra ball or start your multi-ball or light your multi-ball with that shot. If you plunge all the way, right, and it comes into the village here, then the ball will bounce around and it pops and it'll wake the village up, right? So that's a bad thing, and then your game just kind of starts normally. But that's why you hear crickets when you're first starting out a game. So your optimal shot is this short plunge here, and then if you're lucky, it'll come down here and it'll be the trap up, or let it bounce over to your flipper there. You've got rocket shots, which are these lights here. So you start off the game with like 2 or 3 rocket shots. I think it's 3. And those rocket shots will hit this drop target, or you can use them here. And there's 3 drop targets there. And your bonus multiplier is actually here. It's this light here. Your extra ball is this light here. So you actually have to get this drop target down and then shoot it here for your extra ball when that's lit. You do have a multi-ball in this game, which is this drop target here. So you're going to shoot this drop target. Once you get it down, and then it will lock in there. You can lock 2 balls in there for your multi-ball. And then once you've got the balls locked there, then you can shoot all the way around, because it'll be this light or this light, one of those 2 lights. It's actually this light. So shooting there will actually start your multi-ball. If you need more rockets to knock down your drop targets, you can get those by spelling rocket here with these 6 drop targets. When you get your multi-ball, if you hit this ramp here, it'll kind of spin around in a circle here and then exit. That's the escape. It's like get to the chopper. That's literally what it is. It's a knockoff of that. Get to the chopper. When you do that, you'll get like 2 million points, depending on your bonus multipliers. You can get up to like 2 million points, but it's like 500,000 points if you don't have any multipliers running. There's 3 inserts here. Those are your bombs, and what they're used for is bombing the village, which is your pop bumpers back there. So what you do is you hit these stand-up targets here, and those stand-up targets will light this insert. If you shoot this insert, then you're going to get a bomb. Once you have a bomb, then you can shoot the ramp here, and as it's spinning around in the cup here, it will bomb the village back here. And if you want the big points, then you're going to shoot that shot when you've got 1, 2, 3 bombs. That means you have to clear this target bank and hit this 3 times before hitting this ramp. So a lot of work to do that. You have a playfield multiplier here, which will give you these as well. So hopefully that explains a little bit of the basics of this game. Stealth pinball? that pin is sick. You like that? So as we can see that the playfield is quiet. We can hear the sound of crickets. Nothing is awake. So we're going to try to shoot this. Nope, we didn't do it. So, and playfield's awake, and we drain. So, unfortunate. Yeah, Dr. Doobie, if you go on to Shat's Alley in my Discord, you'll see a picture of what my stream setup looks like. So our playfield is technically invalidated. So we use a rocket here. We get those drop targets down. We'll get a drop target down over here. Oh, it didn't work. Now you can backhand. I just recently discovered you can backhand these drop targets and this whole lane like this, which feels pretty safe. Not that safe. Yeah, stealth pinball. It's pretty cool. So, once again, we hear crickets. The village is quiet. Oh, and we go into the village, and we wake up the village. So the playfield lights up. Everything is validated and ready to go. So no skill shot for us. But we do have rockets, so we can hit those rockets there, launch another rocket there. That will get our drop targets down, and we're out of rockets, but we have one drop target left. So we got that down. So that's good. Now we just have to be able to make the orbit. Oh, we didn't get up there. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this is a cool game. Like, don't knock it because it's 80 and it's like, oh, from the 80s and like, oh, the rule set's old. No, this is a cool game, and it will test you. It will test you. Missed the skill shot. All right, so you can see we have one bomb lit. All right, we got a hostage taking time for breakfast. Have a good night. Hey, thank you very much for hanging out with us, Uncle. There we go. There's the skill shot. So let's launch some rockets. More rockets. One more rocket. And bam! Now we can get our lane there. And we still have another rocket over here, so we can get that drop target down. And we see extra ball is lit. And bam, we get the extra ball. Sweet. So we'll try to get another hostage lock. I think that's our second hostage. Award 3 rockets, so we got 3 more rockets. That's cool. Nope. No skill shot for us. Oh! Now we've got our multi-ball, so our goal we just accomplished, which is to get the, oh, damn it. You hear the game like blowing up. Ka-choom, 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 ka-choom. During a multi-ball, if you hit that left ramp, that is the escape for your hostages. And it's ridiculous points for that. And if you've got this 2, 3, 4, 5x lit up, it can be up to like 2 million points. So we got 1.2. So 1.2 after ball 1 is I'm not mad at that. So let's launch some rockets. We got 1 more. So now our left orbit is clear. All right, another hostage. Awarded 3 more rockets. Nice. Let's go ahead and use those rockets. go. Oh, you got to be kidding me. That was just perfectly down the middle, but not really anything I can do about that. Okay, so we got the replay, another replay at 2.5. So we got our multi-ball now. And unfortunately, we drained out of our multi-ball before I hit that ramp, which is unfortunate. And our game's over. Yeah, 1.8. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's not great. But let's have some more beer. Let's go. Let's go. Does the pen interfere with the effect of the liquid refreshments? No. Or are you talking about does the vape interfere with the liquid refreshments? Damn. I nudged the shit out of that one. That changes the math. I mean, yes, you'll need Dr. Doom to help you. We need this extra ball. Alright, hostage taken. We're trapped up. We got no more dangers, so we can't do them big nudges. We're awarded 3 rockets, so that's good. We're going to need this rocket down for sure. We'll go ahead and take those 2. And we still got rockets. Cool. So we'll go ahead and take that one. Boom. We'll get some bonus. Nice. And now it comes down to this shot. Not that shot. Oh, what the fuck was that? What? What the heck was that? It's pretty late, but I can do anything. I can do anything. I can do better. Okay, so we got our multi-ball. I don't think it awarded me for that escape there during the multi-ball. I kinda got hosed and cheated on that. Get up in there. Awarded 3 rockets. Hells to the yeah. We got all our drop targets down. Oh, yes! Woo, we lucked out on that one, baby. Ah, and we bombed 2 huts. Let's freaking go. Get up in there. Yep. Yippers. We got real lucky on that one, gang. Ah! Cabal. I remember that game. This game was hard as shit. We got the special. Keep that bonus going. That was like 310 in bonus. Look at it spooling. Spooling like a turbo, like 76 millimeter Hoochie Mama hair dryers. It's the Black Car Guru back with another video. Get up in there. Woo! Awarded 3 rockets, baby. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Take that one out. We got more rockets. Yes, we'll take that one too. Boom, take that out. Ah, that's the end. Are we going to get over 3 with our bonus? Are we going to get over 3? Come on. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Keep it going, keep it going. Keep it going, let's go. We got 5x bonus, baby. Keep it going, keep it going. Giggity. Giggity. Ha! Oh, that felt good. that felt good. That's like our 4th 3 million. It's either our 3rd or 4th 3 million tonight, which is freaking awesome. Boom. 3 million, baby. That's right. We gotta cheers to that one and then grab another beer. Oh, would you guys mind if I grabbed another beer? I'll be right back. I don't know why I asked your permission. I was going to do it anyway. Welcome back, everybody. Dr. Doobie dropping 420 in bits. What the heck? Well, thank you very much, Doctor. I appreciate it. Much better pour. Oh. But one more thing before I coin up again. Would you guys mind if I took just a small bathroom break? I mean, it's I don't know, what's 5 times 16? That's how many ounces I'm holding. No, hold it. Oh, Doctor, thanks for the stream. No need to thank me. I do this because it's fun, because it's my day off. Because the alternative is sitting here until the early morning hours watching YouTube videos and doing literally nothing. Fog Bank in Oklahoma. So I can be hanging out with my friends, drinking some beer, having fun playing pinball, having a little smoky toke. You can hang out with us. Snake oil this is tasty. This is like, it's like fruit and dessert at the same time. What do you guys think of the old hand cam there, huh? One of the worst lightning storms I experienced was in Lawton, Oklahoma. Yeah, that sounds about right, baby. That sounds about right. So, give me just a second, guys. And I am, before I, before I go wet myself. I will be right back. Just a quick trip to the bathroom. All right, what up? What's that? Ooh, excuse me. Not only did I have to do that, but I also had to take some aspirin and some Advil. Advil for the old knees because I've been standing all day. Aspirin for the impending hangover headache. And cheese and rich crackers just to get something on my stomach so that I can continue to do what I do. Major Drain. Holy shit, Major, I thought you were still watching the stream. Do it till you're rad. I thought he was still here. Moody's here too? Holy crap. Does nobody have jobs? They're still here. Jumped on some Pinbot till it broke. You broke Pinbot? I'm smoking, you smoking, Pinbot was smoking. Holy shit, you broke Pinbot is smoking. Damn, son. Yes. Oh, what a combo. Damn, everybody's smoking. Yes! We got it back. Oh, I didn't get it fast enough. Hey, no problem, Dr. Noob. You have a great night, buddy. I'm the party place tonight. That's a huge responsibility. That's a huge responsibility. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for rating, dropping 7 friends on us. I literally saw smoke underneath the glass. Ooh. So, what are you bringing out of the out of storage to replace Pinbot, or are you going to fix Pinbot and keep it active? Oh, we needed that extra ball. I wanted to get it. I tried to get it. Creature from the Black Lagoon. Okay, cool. That's a game I rarely see streamed. So, yeah, I'll definitely tune in to stream that, to see that. Stream that. Damn, this shit is strong. It's amazing that like 4 hours ago, I thought that like getting over 1 million was like super hard. Hey, we got that first special, second special at like 2,500 or 2.5 million. Oh, damn it. I got tricked as to which flipper it was going to. For those of y'all that want to know what it is that I'm using here, this is an Argus GT2 with a Smoke TV18 on the top. It's a 200 watt vape. And I've currently got it set to 90. So I'm smoking it pretty hot. Recommended is like 60. This is good smoke. But what do we think about white cheddar with basil and rosemary? Bomb that village. Ah. Oh no, what a bad flip. Ah. I was way too early on the backhand. And that right there was the first time that I've ever backhanded the right drop target. Ah, oh, I thought I had something good going. Thought I had something good going. Wolfman, what's up? I hope you're having a great evening. Looks like the motor for the visor on Pinbot went south. Toxic vapor cloud. Toxic vapor cloud. You know what? If I were starting a like super heavy metal rock band, like just like fuck a baby in the eye, like Toxic Vapor Cloud sounds like the name of that band. Toxic Vapor Cloud sounds like a band who would have song lyrics that describe skull effing your grandma. Like, did y'all see me get cheese out of that? I actually hit the loop before it drained, but because it didn't come down past the gate, I didn't get the award for it. Oh, we got 2 villages in that one. Let's go. Launching rockets. Ah. Six? Really? 6? Pinbot had it coming. Mr. Crane, if you're still here, do the math. Normally I'm drinking 12 ounces, but I'm drinking 16 ounces, and I got 6 of them. So how many 12 ounces is 6 16 ounces equivalent to? And we'll see if I'm still on schedule. While you're doing the math, I'm going to grab another beer. You know what I'm really craving right now, guys? Does anybody remember like Cheese Whiz, like the spray cheese, like the aerosol cheese? Or like some Ritz crackers? Like that. That just sounds so good. And I remember there was a version of it with excuse me, with like bacon in it. It was like spray cheese and bacon. So that's 8 12-ounces. So I've been streaming for just over 14 hours. Yeah, baby, we on schedule. We're on schedule. Okay. I thought maybe I was slowing down in my old age. You know, I'm almost 47. All right. We're running out of room on this chair for empty beer cans. Wizard of 96 ounces, huh? I don't even know what the percentage of Miller High Life is. Is it like 2 point something, or is it like a 3 point beer? I don't know. Normally, I don't drink like non-craft beers. But I asked the wife to get me some beer, and she said she was going to the on-cue station. So I was like, sweet. If they have some of that Chuck Norris, like, give me some of that. But I had originally asked her for just Miller High Life. I was just like, just bring me some Miller, but not like the light shit, right? So I fired up the pinball arcade and they discontinued AC/DC. Oh, that sucks. You'll drink yourself sober on that. It's the champagne in the water. Miller is to me the best tasting of the rice beers. And if you brew beer like I do, you understand what a rice beer is. But a rice beer is essentially the beer that they get from underneath a horse. But I don't drink light beer anymore. Since I started drinking PBR, that Pabst Blue Ribbon, which does not have a light beer version of it, at least that I know of. Original Budweiser and original Miller, regular Coors, not the light versions, they actually have some flavor. They actually taste like something. These are the beers that your old dad used to drink. Your old dad, he didn't drink light beer. He drank there was only one beer. There was just Budweiser. Unless you're so young that your old dad was born in the 90s or some shit. Unless you're a fucking kid. And my dad, of course, he was Christian military drill sergeant type of dude. Drinking just wasn't his MO at all. He was about as vanilla as they come, which is hilarious, seeing as how he was an albino black person. That's my dad, literally as vanilla as they come. God, I love saying that. It's hilarious. Get up there. I was doing 7 to 10% beers. Then it didn't taste good anymore. So you're not drinking the right 7 to 10% beers. I was talking about it the other night, bro. I got a beer called the Crazy 88s, which is an 8.8% beer. And I have another beer if you really like it hoppy, and I'm talking about hoppy. It's so hoppy that I don't know. How would I describe the hop factor of this beer. I would say that if you just mowed your lawn and you had a bag of lawn clippings, that's what the beer tastes like. And I call it Hoptimus Prime. Hoptimus Prime. Slits malt liquor, baby. Slits malt liquor, boy. That Slits malt liquor. If the ladies see you drinking that Slits malt liquor, the panties is dropping. Panties is dropping. Slits malt liquor, Colt 45. Panties is dropping. I don't care what you say. Like, that is probably Wolfman. Who said Slits malt liquor? Major Drain. Slits malt liquor is probably the reason why you are here on this earth right now. If your old dad was drinking Slits malt liquor, he was getting them draws. If you know your car culture, like I know car culture, like your dad drinking Slits malt liquor was the Ford GT. He was the Ford Mustang GTD, which if you never heard of the Ford Mustang GTD, that's basically what they're running in the GT3 series this year. Is the Mustang GTD. That's Golf Tango Delta. And people have affectionately nicknamed it "Get Them Draws." That's anybody drinking Slits malt liquor. That's what they was doing. They was getting them draws. Major Drain, you would not be here if it wasn't for that Slits malt liquor. God damn, I can see the commercials in my head right now. You got 2 slits in your fridge, no kidding. They're rare. Oh shit, bro. That's collector's items, yo. Collector's items. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It isn't slits, it isn't beer. Hell to the yeah. Back when I was a young person, experimenting with alcohol before I really had discerning taste, there was like only 3 or 4 beers that I thought was cool to drink. There was Bud Light, which everybody drank, right? Then there was 40. You had that oldie, you had that 40 ounce in the paper bag. You know. You had that old ounce, that oldie 40 ounce in the paper bag. And you had Slits. And then what was that shit that Billy D was on? Colt 45. Colt 45. So yeah, Slits, Colt 45, Old English, and Bud Light. Those were the 3, baby. Those were the 3. I'll get an SR Slits commercial. Yeah, that Colt 45, baby. Billy D was all about it. Colt 45. Get them draws. The ladies see you drinking that Colt 45, they knew you were a man of discerning taste. Major Drain, I was reading your profile, and it says that you're a tattoo enthusiast. But I've never heard you say what, oh, we got it back, yes. But I've never heard you actually say what you do for a living. Are you like a tattoo artist or some shit? Because you stream during the day, during the evening, late at night. I figure one of two things. Either you're like a Bitcoin maestro, so you don't actually have a job, or it's gone. Or you're doing like hedge fund shit, work from home. Or you're like a tattoo artist and you just do commission work for like $10,000, so you only have to work like, once a month. And of course, obviously, you don't have to say what it is that you do if you don't want to. But anytime somebody's like streaming from home at like just in times where you normally don't see somebody streaming, I'm always curious, like what kind of job allows you to stream in the middle of the day? Partially because I'm jealous, because my job is not cool enough. Oh, come on. Not just a tattoo collector, self-employed photographer, really? Only work a few days a month. Hey, you know what? I was actually gonna be a photographer, but I figured out that I actually can't fucking stand people. So I gave it up. I just watch your stream, so how do I have to? Summer, fall, you work a normal schedule? Yeah. Let's go. We get that back. What? What? Oh, okay. It's funny, I don't do virtual work for that reason. I hate most people. Yeah, I started off getting a couple of gigs for like wedding photography, and it was not what I imagined it to be, and it was not what I wanted to do. Thankfully, I didn't have a bridezilla or anything like that, so that was cool. But it just artistically, it just wasn't. It just wasn't me. It wasn't what I wanted to do. I found that the picture taking for like wedding and portrait photography was boring to me. It was like, okay, so there's this place that's not far from my house, but it's a local park, and yeah, and they want you to fix that. Yeah, exactly. There's this local park that's not far from my house. It's like 7 or 8 blocks from my house, as the crow flies anyway. But back in the day when I started doing photography and stuff, it wasn't a super popular place. But now, any day that you go there, especially on a weekend, if it's a relatively sunny day, the park is like filled with people who call themselves portrait photographers. And all you see are people with like Canon Rebels with the kit lens charging people $300, $400, $500 for portraits at the park. And if you go there several days in a row, you'll see these same people who position and pose people in certain places of the park over and over and over the exact same way. It's very, very cookie cutter-ish. And I was just like, I don't want to be a part of that. It was so formulaic and so boring that it had just completely stripped out any sort of artistic merit. I can go there tomorrow and go there in the morning, right, in that sweet morning hour when the sun is just coming up, right, and you get that cool blue light, right? In the evening, they call it golden hour, when you get the orangish yellow light. But in the morning, you get that pale blue light that really softens things and it sets the mood. I prefer morning more so than evening. But anyway, I could go there tomorrow morning and there will be 6 to 10 photographers there. And they'll all be in very specific spots. And like, if I was a person who was paying this $300, $400, $500 for an hour worth of portraits, right? I don't know how people pay that much money. Like, how do you not know that this photographer is taking you to the same place that he took 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 other people and posed them the exact same way? It's non-artistic, it's non-creative, it's extremely boring, it's extremely repetitive, and it's a production. That's the word that first comes to mind. It's a production. And I can't stand it. What I would rather do is be riding on the city bus with a 50mm 1.2 or 1.4, probably a 1.4 or even 1.8, maybe a 2.0, probably a 50mm 2.0 would be perfect. And be riding the city bus and just see somebody with a unique look. And I would switch the camera to black and white, and I would just hit them up and be like, yo, I love your look, I love your style, that hoodie is so cool. Would you mind if I just snap a picture? And I'd snap a picture on the bus. I wouldn't even pose it like in some specific place. I'd just be like, can I get a picture of you? And to me, like that, like that, it's photographs to me in the moment are snapshots of memories. And if your memory is the same as 100 other people, it's not unique, it's not creative, it's not artistic, and it's bullshit. I'm sorry, if you're a production photographer, if that's what you do is do portrait stuff, I mean, good for you, make that money, but that's just, I can't do it. I can't do it. So that's me. I'd rather just be walking around some random place and just be like, holy shit, that dude looks awesome in his shredded, torn up trench coat that he's had patched with pieces of an American flag. Like, to see that guy, or random homeless people, you know, or some lady leaving the bakery with a box full of bear claws. Like, just random on the street photography of real human beings doing real human being stuff. Like, that's what interests me. That and landscapes. Just natural stuff. Just stuff that just happens on its own organically, and I just happened to be lucky enough to be in the exact spot, in exact place, at exact time to be able to capture that. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking bullshit and you don't agree with me or whatever, but that's okay. That's okay. Not everybody has to think the same thing of art. That's what makes art interesting, fun, and creative, is that you can go to an art gallery and find 6 people standing in front of a painting or a work of art, and they'll all think something different about it. Oh, I thought it was going to bounce off the flipper. We got the extra ball, but now we have to use it instantly. That sucks. I always have a 6-pack in my shots. 6-pack is 6. I don't know. Major Drain, you're a photographer. What do you think of what I'm saying? Autos, real estate, pay the bills, but doing insect super macros or cannabis photography is my passion. Super macros, that's really cool, dude. Super macros. Like, the amount of patience required for super macros is ridiculous. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, or what Major Drain is talking about, super macros, you ever seen a picture of like a fly's eye? You know what I'm talking about? Like a fly's eye, how it's all like faceted. It's like a honeycomb grid. Like, to be able to get super up close to something like that, using like a 1-to-1 lens, maybe even with like an extended like a snoot lens on it. Oh my god, you just have to wait all day. Like, you might have your little tripod set up on a flower, just waiting for a bee to land on it at the exact time, and then you're standing there with your little remote trigger, and you've got your ring light around your lens, and like, oh my god, you got your Canon EL 520s or 560s like set up for the perfect flash, and you're just sitting there and you're just waiting for a bee to land on a flower so you can get that one friggin' National Geographic shot. And then not only are you waiting all day for that one shot, you're also trying to get that shot during golden hour, when the lighting is just right. Now, granted, when you were doing film photography, golden hour isn't. Golden hour was a super huge deal because I was doing film photography. Like digital was a relatively new thing. I started digital photography with a Sony R1, and I had one picture. Major Drain, do you remember the website DP Review, Digital Photography Review? So at that time, New York had a billboard. It was sponsored by Kodak, and it was like picture of the day. It was like Kodak picture of the day. Well, I had a picture of my granddaughter. Oh, get it. I had a picture of my granddaughter that I happened to take that earned picture of the day. And it was on a billboard in New York. Very, very cool. Ooh. We didn't quite get that gate. You still use that site a lot? DP Review? Yeah, DP Review is where I could find all of the camera reviews. But I shot portrait photography with a Sony R1, which was an extremely slow camera. It was slow to focus. Basically, a Sony R1 was a great camera if you were doing like landscape photography, or if you were doing studio portrait photography where you could have a model like sit and wait for focus. But it had that absolutely gorgeous super saturated Sony color to it, which was fantastic. Sharp focus. It was absolutely beautiful. But it was just a slow ass camera. It was basically a prosumer version of a medium format camera. And I treated it as such. Love that camera. If I had the opportunity to buy one again, I probably would, even though it's super old and outdated. And I think that camera really hasn't gotten any cheaper because it was really a fantastic camera. And it was ahead of its time as long as you could work within its limitations. If you treated it like a extremely slow, manual, medium format camera, perfect. Absolutely perfect for that. All right. Let's see here. Let's get some more of this rosemary cheese. You use fucking Nikon? Oh shit, I thought you were a real photographer. Fucking Nikon. Oh shit. Please tell me you don't pay a lot of money for their VR lenses. I'm joking. Nikon is sweet shit. As long as you've never used any other camera, you'll never know that there's better stuff out there. God, I'm a fucking troll. I'm a troll. Fucking Nikon. D850, one of the best. Okay, I won't argue with you on that. D850 it's a fantastic camera. It really is. It really is. As long as you've never ever used a Canon Mark anything like a Canon Mark V. As long as you've never used any Canon or Sony or Fuji or Olympus camera at all. As long as you've never used those cameras at all, a Nikon camera is fantastic. If you've never used a Sigma camera, yeah. So if you've never used Canon, Sigma, Sony, Canon, Olympus, or Fuji, yeah, Nikon's yeah, it's a good camera. Give me the skill shot, baby. Launch the missiles. Launching rockets. Still got more rockets. Let's freaking go. Backhand this shot. Oh, no, we fucked it up. Kind of like people who buy Nikon products. They fucked it up. We get that extra ball like straight off the bat. Let's freaking go. Let's be honest, Drain. What when it matters, when it absolutely has to be right. You got that one shot, that one chance. You see it. Every photographer has seen that shot and not been ready for it. You know what I'm saying. That one shot that you just can't get out of your head, that you will always remember, that you failed to capture. Or you didn't capture well enough. What's the shot? And what do you wish you had to capture it? I want to know that. What's the shot? And what do you wish you had to capture it? What? Well, at least they both didn't drain, so there's that. Using gear from the 60s glass on a digital body is amazing. Showing that lack of knowledge. Yes, old school gear on a digital body is very, very cool. Get up in there. You know, my first camera was a Canon. It was a Canon Elan, EOS Elan 2E with the eye control focus. If you guys don't know what eye control focus is, basically anywhere that you looked in the camera frame, it would automatically focus. It's basically the same technology that was used in the early through the late 90s for stealth bombers, because they could literally just look at a target and the camera would track their eye movement, and that's how they would maintain laser targeting on a target, is that they would literally just look at it with their eyes and the camera would sense the eye movement, and that's how tracking was done. Probably a live stack at 5x of a cool exotic insect in the rainforest. One of those peacock jumping spiders. Oh, super hairy, iridescent legs, brilliant color. Yeah, you could definitely get some good stuff like that. Yeah. The camera that I really wanted was an EOS 3, EOS 3N. The N version had like, oh god, I don't know how many frames a second it was, but it was fast for its time. It was a ridiculous amount of frames per second, and basically all of the sports photographers were using EOS 3N with the eye control focus. And the combination with the EOS 32N was like, well, if you worked for somebody, you had two camera bodies. You had two EOS 3Ns. One of them with a 70 to 200 2.8 IS lens, and then you had a second EOS 3 with a with like a 300 millimeter was it an F2? 300 millimeter F2, I think it was, or it was a 180 millimeter F2. Ridiculously fast lens and huge. The front element was like big around as a Folgers Crystals coffee can. And maybe you had like a 1.4 times teleconverter on that 200 millimeter F2. Oh God, just the stuff of legends. Oh God. I remember the one time I went to a sporting event and I was there in line with my little camera body and my kit lens. I had just gotten a Tamron, and it was like a Tamron 28 to 250 millimeter, and it was something stupid. It was like 3.2 to f6.7. It was slow as shit. but I seriously was like at a high school like championship game that my stepdaughter was playing, and I thought I was somebody cool until I saw like the row of photographers with white lenses. White lenses as big around as coffee cans, and I was like, I shouldn't be here. Oh my God. Like all of my shots were fucking blurry. Like I had to like learn how to like pan with the camera, pan with the motion to keep any kind of like sharp focus. It was very hard to do. But like seeing all of those like f2, f2.8 even like the 300 millimeter f4s, just fast lenses, fast, expensive glass. If you go into a camera shop and you're like, why does this lens cost $8,000? Well, one, that lens is going to last you like the next 20 years. So you're gonna get your money's worth if you can afford to buy it in the first place. Each guy carrying like 80 pounds of gear. Yeah, 80 pounds of gear, $10,000 camera lenses on carbon fiber monopods. And they've got like that little belt clip holster. So they'll have that big ass like fucking 400 millimeter fucking 2.8. 400 millimeter 2.8. That's a $12,000 lens. Or that 600 millimeter f4 IS, f4 IS, 600 millimeter f4 IS, $15,000 for that camera lens. And then they'll have like clipped on their belt a second camera body with like a 700 millimeter 2.8. God, money. Of course, the photographers didn't fucking buy that shit. Fucking National Geographic or ESPN bought that shit for them. So that's why some of those lenses from the 60s still hold their value. Yeah, good glass never ever gets cheap. Like if you keep it in good condition and don't let humidity get to it so the mold forms on the inside face of the lens elements. I mean, even if somebody came to me with like an early 90s, I would say not an early 90s, but a mid 90s Canon 70 to 200 2.8 IS version 1 lens, and was like, I'll sell this lens to you for $1,200. It would still be worth that. I think because of the advent of cell phones and how well computer technology has come around to like cover up our flaws as photographers, and AI technology is like, don't worry, you suck as a photographer, but I can fix it. I can fix your exposure. I can fix your lighting values. I can automatically do dodge and burn just by hitting the auto button, correcting your exposure, making sure your blacks aren't crushed in your images and your whites aren't blown out, automatically calculating your ISO. And even if your ISO is so high that it has grain in it, don't worry, the computer will just remove the grain. I mean, it's just like all of the stuff that I had to learn. It's just irrelevant now. It just doesn't matter. Which is why I get so frustrated when I go to the park and I see all these photographers with kit lenses, and I'm just like, where are the L series lenses? Where's the L series lenses? Where are the Canon Mark V's? Where's the high-end equipment that's really needed to take excellent portraiture. And it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter anymore. It literally doesn't matter anymore. Because you can fix it in post. Lighting isn't right. Doesn't matter. There's a software that'll fix your lighting. She's got a lot of pimples. Doesn't matter. The bride's makeup is a little too heavy. Doesn't matter. There's a filter that can fix that. Oh, she's got pimples. Doesn't matter. Filter that can fix that. So I kind of got out of it at the start of the digital age because I saw that like the people who really know how to do it. It doesn't matter. Stacking hundreds of images together, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that the image stacking, especially with super macro work, because you might have several different points of focus. Say it's a fly or it's a bee. You might take 20 or 30 shots of making sure the wings are in focus, but then you might also do the same amount of shots on the eyes, same amount of shots on the body, same amount of shots on the leg, and then stacking those to achieve super sharp focus with a super shallow depth of field so that the bokeh is as creamy as possible. Without losing sharpness front to back. Oh yeah. But at that point, don't take this as an insult, but at that point I would say that you're more of an artisan than you are a photographer. Not be possible without the proper software. Yeah, you're not wrong. Believe me, I'm not saying that I don't respect photographers who are using software to achieve their goals. That's not what I'm saying. But if the camera is not your primary tool for creating, can you call yourself a photographer? To me, you're some other kind of artist. An artist in general, a photographic artist, but at that point, where you're having to combine multiple digital frames and use software enhancements and all. I would say that you're a digital artist less so than a photographer. A photographer's cameras and lenses are more like your paintbrushes rather than your canvas. Does that make sense? It's a tool in your bag that you use to create art. A pinball artist. And make no mistake, Drain, I'm not bagging on you or anything like that. I'm just talking out into the ether. I mean, maybe what I'm saying is dumb. I don't know. So not far from my house is the fire breathing dragon. So not far from my house is the Oklahoma State Fairgrounds, which is 4 blocks from my house. And there they have what was known as the Golden Dome. And the Golden Dome was a place where they held art exhibits, but also various art classes. That's where I learned how to weave fabric on a floor loom, on a large loom. I learned how to weave fabric, blankets, carpets, rugs, fabric for shawls, scarves, and anything else. And they would have art exhibits. And one time they had an art exhibit by a very famous artist. And I walked into the room and there was a plexiglass cube that was probably 24 by 24 on a white pedestal that was about waist high. And when I walked in, it was relatively dark. And as you got close, then an automatic light came on and it shone down on top of this cube. And this cube was full of yellow number 2 pencil shadings. And that's all that was inside of this plexiglass cube. Is it was filled with very long, curly, yellow number 2 pencil shadings. That's all that was in it. That piece of art sold for over $12,000. In the next room was a painting that was, oh God, had to be, I would say almost as long as this room is, that the length of my room, which is about 25 feet. 25 feet, and maybe it was 6 to 7 feet tall. And it was literally just like somebody had taken a paintbrush or or like a stick and dipped it in paint and then just did this up against the canvas for the entire length of it. That sold for over $70,000. Neither one of those things were something that was outside of my realm or ability to do. And I did not understand how something that mundane and plain and lacking any sort of actual technique could sell for that amount of money. It just seemed ridiculous to me at the time that somebody would pay that amount of money for a box, for a plastic clear box of pencil shavings. Or somebody would pay, $70,000 for paint thrown at a wall. It was ridiculous. And quite honestly, I still don't know how that works, but I respect it. I respect it maybe not because the art is great, but I respect it because of what that art did for somebody else emotionally. Art is an emotional thing. It's a subjective thing, not an artistic thing. And two people standing in front of a piece of art and looking at it may feel two entirely different things. Maybe in the brush strokes and the smeared on, thrown on paint of a 25-foot piece of canvas, maybe somebody saw something that spoke to them. I always thought to myself that if I were to get a tattoo, I'd have a hard time picking a tattoo for myself. I think my ideal tattoo, if I were to get one, it would have to be something that said something about the artist, right? I'm merely a canvas. So I'd kind of walk in and just ask the tattoo artist, okay, I present you with a canvas. What do you see? And I would be picking a tattoo artist not based on what they could do for me, but on their style and personal preference. If I'm a blank canvas and I'm choosing an artist based on their previous work and their ability, I don't know how else to explain it, but if I were to search for a tattoo artist, I'd be interested in their portfolio for sure. But I would want to have that artwork on me because I'm interested in what they can do, and I want to be their canvas, not necessarily that I want to tell them this is what I want. Does that make sense? I'm seeking out an artist because they're good at this thing. Not just any random person who can just do the thing that I want. Right? So if you go to somebody who is great at portraiture, right? And you say, I want a portrait of my daughter on my forearm. Well, great. They can do that. right? And you'd be happy, and they'd be like, okay, I did the thing, right? But to me, that's a production. That's a production. You requested something, they fulfilled an order, but not necessarily art. But if I walked in to somebody who does portraiture, and I said, hey, I have a canvas here on my forearm, you do portraiture and you're awesome at it, I want a portrait. From your mind, from your soul, from your heart. And I want those feelings and that expression represented on my canvas. To me, that is the ultimate honor for the tattoo artist. And I don't know how else to explain it. I agree. Go to a specialist, a proven portfolio. Yeah, Cheech and Chong in your butt cheeks. So maybe I'm thinking about it too literally. I don't know. Maybe I just need to shut up and drink more beer. Oh shit, who's raiding? Leave many credits, rating with one. Hey, thank you very much, Leave Many Credits. Welcome to the stream. We're playing pinball. The game that we're playing is Special Force. And we're talking about tattoos and art. Major Drain, what? Okay, a couple of questions, or maybe just one. What parties are you going to where you feel the need to drop your pants? What is the net benefit of dropping your pants at a party? And my third question, the fuck? They asked to see all the they want to see all the Drain will I be traumatized or surprised? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. You were like Mary Jane girl all night long? You talking to me? Are you talking to me? War 3 rockets. Let's go. Come on. We got to get over 2. We're gonna get over 2 with bonus, but come on. We can do better than that. We were even all lit up with all of the multipliers. 315,000 in bonus. Another replay with like 20,000 more points. We get to the second replay. Oh no! Oh, we got stuck. Got stuck, buddies. We're not gonna get our 3 million. Hey, we did get the special. So let it spool. Let it spool. Top out at like 2.8 or something. This is a really, really fun game. What is it, 4:30 in the morning? So we've been streaming for just under 5.5 hours. You know what? Do you mind if I lean up against this pinball machine and just take a break? stand on my pin mat and just take a break for a little bit. Would that be okay? Just watch the chat. Cool out. It's been 5.5 hours. How are you guys doing? Mr. J, you got to go to work in the morning? What about you, Major? You got to go to work too? So if you're in California, it's 4 in the morning, it's 2:30 in the morning. But you like my stream? Well, I would feel bad if you got fired for sleeping on the job because you stayed up late to watch my stream. You're on duty at 7:30 a.m. PST. So that's 2:30 in the morning. So you got 5 hours. If you went to sleep now, you got 5 hours. I mean, even if you crawled into bed and it took you 30 minutes to go to sleep, that's still 4.5 hours of sleep. You work from home? We already know that Major does photography. That's a work from home job. So he's only working, 4 or 5 times a month. You got a few things to attend to, par for the course. You usually only sleep for 4 hours a day? Well, that's about me. I have what's called comorbid insomnia. Oh, you telecommute. Okay, so a lot of Zoom meetings. See, there's regular insomnia, which when people say, oh, I rarely sleep or I have trouble sleeping, they have the regular insomnia. And then there are people who don't sleep. That's me. So I got diagnosed with comorbid insomnia, which is insomnia caused by something else. So it might be back pain, it might be some sort of mental issue, whatever it is, but there's something else that is so severe it is keeping you awake. And that is the severe insomnia, or what I like to call the incurable insomnia. Not to make light of anybody else's minor insomnia, but if you're tired enough, eventually you will fall asleep. If you're me, that ain't happening. I don't fall asleep. I crash. I just straight up run out of batteries. I just crash. Usually after about 5 or 6 days. Yeah. So I'll go for like a really long time without or I'll get minimal sleep. Somewhere between 3 to 4 hours is restful sleep. The rest of the time I'm just kind of laying there and I wake up like every 10 minutes to look at the clock and go, oh, it's almost time to get up. but actual restful sleep is like 3 to 4 hours. And eventually my body just can't handle anymore. And after 5 to 6 days, just poof, I'm out, usually on my day off, and I'll just sleep for like 12 hours. That kind of sucks because a lot of times I'll have plans like, oh, I really need to work on this arcade cabinet machine behind me, but I will sleep until 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and by the time I get up, make some lunch, take a shower, get ready for the day, it's like 4 o'clock, and then I'm just like, fuck it, it's too late in the day, why bother starting on the project? And then I just don't get shit done. So get back to the grind. So when you talk about the grind, like what is that? What does that entail? Like, it's like lots of portrait work, like in the high season, like high school photos and stuff. Like you got to do like the senior graduation photos. You got to do the prom pictures. You got to do the late spring college graduation pictures. Oh, traveling for location photography. Oh shit, that's that big money. No portraits ever. You're a smart man. Portrait work sucks. Yeah, don't do portrait. Don't do it. Farms in Cali. Dude, you should like, are your pictures online somewhere, bro? Like you should post your pictures. I'd love to see it. Puerto Rico for some underwater reef photography. Damn, that is sick, bro. One of my favorite photographies. Like when I was a kid, you guys remember the National Geographic magazines, the yellow magazines? Like the underwater reef photography was like my favorite thing to look at. I loved ocean photography. Like my underwater reef photography was just, I was just enamored with that stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Hey, Cyrock in the house. What's up, Cyrock? How you doing? You went snorkeling in Dahab? I don't even know where that is. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 beers. We need to go get the 8th beer. Wait, is that 8? Am I counting right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we need to go get the 8th beer. Holy shit. Oh, excuse me so much. I'm sorry. And while I'm in the kitchen, I'm also gonna grab a tiny fork because you guys like gherkins? How do you feel about gherkins? Some people hate gherkins. The little sweet pickles. guys are wondering how I'm still going, drinking all this beer and blowing these big ass clouds, it's because I've been doing it for a really long time and I have a technique. I'm drinking that High Life. I'll be smoking that High Life. I learned it from watching Major Drain. I learned this technique. And if you guys want to help me buy some more beer or make it to go and show some love to my follower Cyborg Johnny at his rock concert 2 Minutes to Midnight, feel free to donate some money to my coffee account. It will help me get a room. He got me free passes to 2 Minutes to Midnight in Tulsa. Go look that up. His band is Nasty Savage. Amazing music. They've been around since I think 1983. So, Suds and Buds, baby, hell yeah. So go check him out. But he came into my stream. Cyborg Johnny, his name is David Orman. David Orman. He actually just got a sponsored contract with Dean Guitars. Fantastic guitar player. But he actually came to visit me from Amarillo, Texas, a couple of times when I was new to streaming, and we went to tournaments at my local arcade, one of which he won while he was while he had a massive hangover. Let's just put it at that. He's a very good pinball player. He taught me how to play Attack from Mars. And how to consistently get 10 billion points on Attack from Mars. So, cheers to you, Dave. I'm looking forward to attending 2 Minutes to Tulsa and seeing your concert. It's going to be a fantastic weekend. There's like 12 bands playing. So yeah. If you don't know who Nasty Savage is, go and check out some of their music. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I'm excited to go and show some love to one of my followers that shows me some love. They got a new album coming out and they're about to go to Europe on tour. So a lot of cool things happening for Nasty Savage, and I'll be excited to go and see him and see my friend Dave again. So super cool. If you want to help me get there and enjoy that weekend even more, you can tip me. $2 buys me a cup of coffee at coffee.com/try-to-tip. You like Miller beer? Miller beer is cool. Usually I'm drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon, but for some weird reason I felt that Miller beer was what I really wanted to be drinking. Ugh. Suds and buds, baby. Get up there. All right, we got that ball locked, baby. Hostage taken. Oh, never seen or heard of this table. Is it any good? It is fantastic. It is fantastic. This is Special Force, a recent release from VPW. It is very, very fun. The big scoring objective on this is to start multi-ball and then hit the left ramp while escape is lit. There we go. All right, so that's 2 hostages. We get 3 rocket awards. So let's use one there and one there to drop these drop targets. And you still have rockets left over. So we get this orbit all the way around and we start multi-ball, I think. Yep. And we hit the hostage. Oh, straight down the middle. We should get some okay bonus out of that. We had 3x bonus. So not the max bonus of 5x, but should take us over 2. Oh, no, we didn't get to 2. What? So now our objective is to get to multi-ball again. We use those rockets to get these drop targets down. Can further increase our bonus. There we go. Got more rockets. Use those rockets. All right, we got all the drop targets down. We are wide open. Oh man, wow, that was too fast. Oh, leave me any credits. Did I call you out for dropping the raid? If I didn't, I'm sorry, but thank you very much for the raid. I just noticed we're not gonna have enough. Hey, we got the second special, so that's always good. It's gonna keep going. Keep going. Give it to me, baby. All right, 2.6. It's not horrible. Yeah, this table is fantastic. Go get it. Go download it. It's flipping awesome. It plays great. Sound effects are cool. The shots are pretty cool. Like I don't really and people who've been to my stream before, they know that I'll complain and whine and gripe about a game if it ain't good. And the fact that I'm just having fun with this and keep playing it, I've been playing this for what? Damn near 6 hours? It must be good, right? It freaks you out that I can look down and see chat. Excuse me, I'm spitting cheese all over my pinball machine. Dude, like, I'm not looking where you think I am. I mean, I am, but like, go look at that picture on my Discord. you'll see what I'm looking at. So like the way that I have it set up, I have a 22-inch pen display, a drawing tablet that's on my left. And the way that the chat is set up is the same way that you're watching it right now, right? So chat is on the right-hand side of the screen, and the most recent chat message is at the bottom right corner of the display, which is literally above the way that it's positioned. It is literally overhanging my pinball machine, so it is right above the left out lane. So if I'm looking down at the pinball machine, the left out lane and the most recent chat is in my field of view, so I can see chat without having to lift my head. That's why it looks like I'm looking down at the machine and I can still see chat, because chat is literally, the most recent message is right above my left out lane on my pinball machine. That's why it seems like I can hold my head down but still see chat. Yeah, no better statement than when I keep hitting that start button. Exactly, right? Sometimes I get messages that you guys don't see, either from table creators or other people in the community that I won't say they hate on me, but sometimes they're like, they say that I can be a little intense in my judgment of games, and how well they play. And sometimes there's some fear that the things that I say, because I've been streaming so long and I'm relatively known so well, some of the things that I say might discourage people from wanting to create for the VPN community. But you're right, there's no better compliment than somebody like me, who is known for being brutally honest and savage when it comes to the quality of tables, than me continuing to hit the start button for 6 freaking hours in a row. If I'm hitting the start button for 6 hours in a row and you haven't heard me incessantly complain about this table, you should not hesitate. Don't hesitate, don't meditate, don't debate. Go download this table. I'm not saying that my opinion is the end all be all, but you guys know that I hold nothing back. I hold nothing back. If it sucks or I don't like it, like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, I ain't in nobody's pocket. I'm not trying to be like, oh my God, if I talk bad about this table, they'll never let me premiere another table. Nobody lets me fucking premiere a table anyway, so I don't give a shit. So I just say what I want, right? I don't have to worry about, oh my God, nobody will like me or whatever. I don't give a shit. If your table sucks or there's something wrong with it, I'm gonna tell you, and hopefully you'll get it fixed, and then I'll come back and revisit it and go, oh wait, shit, he fixed it. It's awesome. Or I'll fix it myself. But yeah, Major, you're exactly right. If if I'm hitting that start button time and time again, it must be good. It must be good, right? So sometimes I wish I could do like a formal review, like, oh, let me review this table. There's one person on YouTube. I forget the name of the channel, but I tune into it every once in a while. But they do like
everything is chemical, but
like they review all the tables that they came out like during the month of December, during the month of January, during the month of February. I forget what their name is, but they do a really good job. They do a really good job, and their videos are entertaining. And sometimes they even do pinball tutorials. It's a guy, and he does like VPN news and stuff like that. It's a pretty cool channel, but I watch it every once in a while. And sometimes I wish that like I could like, oh, let me gather up all these tables and I'll give the Tilt's version of a review, but I feel like I would just be way too savage, and people would just bug out. So I don't do that. But the best thing that I can offer is that if I'm still hitting the start button 6 hours later, either this beer and this friggin' vape is so good that I just don't notice that it sucks, or it's actually good. And in this case, I can tell you now, it's actually good. It's straight up good. Go get Special Force and have a blast with this game.
Thinking, learning.
And I'm not even digging that deep in the game. Like there's still
Physical, chemical events.
there's still a lot more that I could do
We are
in this game.
now beginning to understand, which we're now beginning to
Like
be
check it
able
out.
to observe
This
and measure,
whole entire thing down
and
here,
which someday
I haven't even paid attention to that until just fucking now.
we can initiate, modify, and
The
control.
fact that it will actually tell you how many hostages
What we've learned
you
in the
have
past decade
for when multi-ball starts. So you get 2 hostages, and that white insert lights right there on the right ramp, right? And then you shoot the right ramp.
The chemistry of the brain.
Like I just now noticed that, or the fact that it will tell you how many bombs you have, how many rockets you have, right? Or like your weapon bonus and stuff like that. Like there's so much. There's a lot of inserts on this table, and it doesn't seem like a lot of them are relevant. Now, obviously, the most relevant inserts are going to be your escape for when you're doing your multi-ball. If that's lit, you want to hit this ramp. So that's super relevant because that can potentially get you like 2 million points. And then you've got your extra ball insert right there. So like this and this, super relevant. And of course you want to be paying attention to these because these affect your drop targets, right? Do you play to free the hostages from the bad guys? Yeah, sometimes you catch heat for the brutal honesty, but hey, I'd rather someone shoot it straight. And when I do that, I'm not saying that other people are lying. Absolutely not. I'm not saying that people who premiere games are lying. Absolutely not. But I think of it this way, right? The VPN community never wants to dissuade somebody from creating content, right? That's how we have all of this amazing stuff to play for free, is because people are encouraged to make it, to create it, right? So if everybody is just savage and be like, this doesn't play like the exact real thing, right? Then people are just gonna be like, well, fuck it, I'm not gonna create anything. And then we all lose, right? So there has to be some kind of positive reinforcement. And that comes from people going, yes, it's great, it's fun, we appreciate what you do, thank you very much for becoming a contributing member. But at the same time, if everybody does that, then the standard for quality never goes up. It never goes up. And so I've taken it upon myself to just take the heat for going, yes, everybody else said that it was awesome, but so I've taken it upon myself to just be that asshole, to just be that guy, because I know how awesome it can be, and I also know where the resources are that can help people take it from that was pretty good to that's fucking awesome. and so if nobody criticizes you and everybody just tells you that you're awesome, that's the wrong way to do it. So Cyrock wants to know, do you play So freeing the hostages, right? So you've got your this here, that drop target there. If you knock down that drop target, then there's a little saucer there, a little scoop there that's your multi-ball lock, right? And it'll show you down here with this 1 and 2 how many balls you have locked. And when you have 2 balls locked, then this will light up, and then you shoot this ramp here, right? You go around here, and then you fall into the village there. That will start your multi-ball. Once your multi-ball is started, then when this is lit, you want to shoot this ramp here. You want to shoot your left ramp. That's your hostage escape. You do that, you're going to get like 500,000 points, which is awesome. But if you can do that with 2, 3, 4, or 5x lit, that can be worth over 200,000 or 2 million points, which is freaking awesome. How do we get those multipliers? Well, it's easy. All you have to do is get down 3 drop targets, and once those 3 drop targets are down, then you go in there and you hit that. You hit that, you get a multiplier. Here's your multipliers. 2, 3, 4, and 5. What's an easy way to get down these drop targets? Rockets. Your rockets, you can hit your Magna Save buttons. So left Magna Save will get down 1, 2, 3. Right Magna Save will get down this one. This is extremely important on the right Magna Save because you've got this insert here for your extra ball. You hit this loop and then it goes around and it comes back here if you're lucky. So just remember, lock shot. You got to lock them up there. Then you light this insert here. Then you shoot that shot. That starts your multi-ball. Once your multi-ball is started, then you've got this escape insert, hopefully that's lit. And then you shoot this ramp here. And you want to do all of that while you've got your multipliers lit. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Big points. And you literally just want to do that over and over and over. Major Drain, how many times have I explained this game? And you let me know if I'm doing a good job of explaining it. I know you haven't played it, but you can definitely tell if I'm actually explaining it accurately. This seems legit. Oh, I'm starting to get the weird stuttery ball thing. right, extra ball backhand. Maybe. Nope. Oh! Oh! Stuttering ball is better than smoking playfield. Virtual pinball wins the battle tonight. You know what? I thought about downloading Pinbot and playing it just to see if I could get a better score than you on virtual. Oh no! What? Ball 3? Oh god, we didn't even get the extra ball. That's what? I remember when I was streaming the 24-hour live stream for Extra Life, and it was about this time in the morning, and oh my god, it was so long. Like there's 6 people, and I'm pretty sure that like all 6 people are not actually like watching. Like one of them is me because I currently have a browser open for like Twitch chat, right? So I know one of them is me watching, which is fine. But like when I was doing the Extra Life stream, like it was so quiet. Like there was literally nobody to talk to. That was one time when I felt like giving up. It was really tough. It was really tough. It's hard on the virtual version. It's super bouncy. Is that one that's made by like Board? Board wouldn't make a table that's like super bouncy. Maybe I will have to try it out. Yep, Board. The slings are juiced. Oh shit. Maybe I should download it like right now. Maybe I should download it right now and just see what it's like. Maybe you're just crazy and you don't know what you're talking about. Even though you own the real game. Hostage taken. All right, we got 3 rockets. Let's go. Oh, only 2x bonus? God, we didn't hit that left orbit very much. Get up in there. Oh no. I should have been paying attention. Shoot the right orbit or the right ramp so that I can start multi-ball. Is what I should have done. Woo! Let's go. Ah. I had 5x bonus. I was trying to start another multi-ball. All right, new high score, new personal best. Holy crap, did it just give me 3 free games? $383. Wee, man, I'll take that. Take that. Ah, that's too good. So 3.8 million. Okay. God damn, this is a fun table. I mean, when you get it right, you get it right, and you feel it and you know it. Look, I'm gonna show y'all this cheese. Look how gorgeous this cheese is. Like, can you see this? Like, just like rosemary and thyme and just rosemary, thyme, a little basil. Like, it just, all of the good things. All of the good things are in this cheese. Cyrock, you funny. I don't know, you're probably not wrong. Maybe my wife is trying to poison me. But it tastes delicious nonetheless. Old cheese is referred to as aged cheese. Okay, gang. Would you mind terribly if I took another short, like, less than 5-minute break? Would you mind terribly? Gotta hit the head again, yo. What are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 beers. I need to get another beer. Mr. J, are you still awake? Are you still with me? What about you, Major Drain? Did you call it a night already? Oh, man. Are y'all watching me? Are y'all tired of watching me play this one? Do y'all want me to play something else? If you guys want me to play something else, like I'll play AC/DC or fucking Whitewater or some other shit. It doesn't matter to me. This is just a fun table. This is just my, I guess you could call it my review of this table, right? If I'm still playing it, it must still be awesome. Damn, I got like a little less than half of vape left. Mr. J, I love Whitewater. I think Major Drain has a Whitewater. there was a game he was going to bring out of storage, I'd like to see him play Whitewater. I understand it conceptually. Yeah, me too. I understand I know what I'm supposed to do. Actually doing it. It feels like the slingshots are really close together. Like the lower playfield is like really tight and cramped. Yeah, I have the same problem on Whitewater. One day I will get it. Now on the physical machine at my local arcade, I did get up to about 360 million on it, which to me was a pretty damn good score. I managed to pop that 5x playfield with a multi-ball and just went to town. But that was just some lucky shit. You can do the center shot for the lock shot. Yeah, I think everybody can. I do have Whitewater. Streamed it in January. Did you really? I didn't notice, but maybe I wasn't watching you in January. I have to admit, I only recently started watching you, Major. I should have been watching you from way back, but I think at the time when I was thinking of watching you, you were a relatively inconsistent streamer, and now you're way more consistent. Maybe because it's the slow season for you as far as business-wise, so you have more time to stream. But now I tend to catch more of your streams than I used to. Plus, you also stream multiple times a day. So either in the afternoon or in the evening, sometimes even really late at night, even after I call it quits. Except for tonight. I think I might be the only one. I'm the last of the last, which I don't mind. So, do you already have your big trips lined up for later this year, or do you not know until a couple weeks or a month out? Or do you already have your itinerary set? Like, I'm going here, I'm going here, I'm going here. Do you already know? That is really tasty. I should have got the Smurf balls though. I was thinking I wanted to get the Smurf balls, which was like a tart blueberry. But normally when it comes to food, I really don't care for things that are overly tart or sour. Oh, look at that. It's a little smoke ring in there. That's cool. But please forgive me. I will be right back because I really do need to hit the head once again. Sorry for telling you all that. That might be TMI, but it is what it is. No, I don't want to enter studio mode. Okay, I think I'm back. that was it was very weird. It's very, very weird. Okay.
The hate of men will pass, and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people, and so long as men die, liberty will never perish. Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes, men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, and what to
That was
believe,
weird,
who
but
tell you
we're
die
back
to,
doing the
treat you
normal
like
thing
cattle,
again.
use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these
Very,
unnatural
very
men.
weird.
Machine men with machine minds and machine hearts. Let us all
There's a few
unite.
lined up that I know of. You start talking to clients, and the schedule fills up fast. Well, that's a fantastic thing to be talking to clients and schedule filling up fast and stuff like that. Like, as I'm just starting a business this year, I'm super hopeful. I know that it'll take a while to do any business well. It's going to take a while, but I hope to eventually, within the next 5 years, have it like you, where reliably clients fill up fast. Like, that's why I have this this cutout for an arcade machine behind me, because I'm hoping that clients will fill up fast. Somebody will say, "Hey, I heard that you build MAME arcade machines and V-Pins and V-Pin controllers," and I'm like, "Yeah, I do. Yeah, what do you need? I can build it. I got 3D printers. I got CNC machines. I can build it." But for right now, I need to go grab another beer and I need a potty break. So I'm gonna go do that real quick, and I will be back, I promise, in less than 5 minutes. Okay? So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back before you know it. Okay? I promise.
Renowned physicist Stephen Hawking has made a statement about artificial intelligence, basically warning us that could lead to the end of mankind. It's very a complex algorithm of artificial intelligence, and they got onto the subject of it, and here's what he had to say.
Once humans develop artificial intelligence, it would take off on its own and redesign itself at an ever-increasing rate. But I think the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of the human race. primitive forms of artificial intelligence we already have had proved very useful. Humans, who are limited by slow biological evolution, couldn't compete.
What's that shit you want to know? You do very nice work trying to tell what I can tell. Is that Be Right Back a real neon light? No. It's CGI. Whoever made this overlay is just a very good artist. So I really appreciate their work. They did a really good job. I think it looks fantastic. So let's see. What's our count? 2, 4, 6, 8. Number 9. Who wants to do the math on that? So 9 16 ounces is equivalent to however many 12 ounces. That'll give us our count. All right, ready to go again. Refueling, baby. Let's freaking go. And have you noticed my stream has not crashed? Hasn't crashed. Oh, I chose the wrong clicker. Oh, damn. Drop bombs on your moms, kill car alarms. Oh, damn, this game over? We didn't even get to 1,000,000. Ouch, bro. Get up there. Let's go. Ah. How is that on my playfield? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. I guess I got saved twice. I wasn't gonna get saved 3 times. Mr. J must have passed out. He went to sleep. He can't do that math for me. Let me grab my phone and see. Do that math. So let's see. So far we've drank 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we drank 8. So 8 times 16. It's 128 ounces. Divided by 12. So it's a little over 10 and a half beers. But let's finish this one. And then do the math again, see where we're at. That is a tasty beverage. Tell you what, if it wasn't for this Titan pinball pin mat, there's no way that I can stand here for this friggin' long and play pinball. Ain't no way. Ain't no freaking way. Dr. Dude must have fell asleep. Major Drain is asleep. Everybody's asleep except for me. I appreciate you guys leaving your phone on, though, just to make it look like I have somebody watching me. I appreciate it. You guys must be exhausted. Hey, it's my day off, so I can stay up as late as I want and sleep as late as I want. So what did we get to? 3.3? No. 3 point. I think it was over 3.5. Was it 3.8? I can't remember now what I got. I'm gonna have to watch the replay again. Damn it. 3.8. So we got to 3.8. Okay. So now we're chasing 4 basically. We're chasing 4 million. So let's see. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, Central Standard Time. So that means Mr. J Crane is asleep 4 o'clock in the morning, California time. That also means it's 4 o'clock in the morning, Northern California for Major Drain, so he's probably asleep. So, it says I got 4 viewers, and I know that I'm one of them. So, if that's 2 people asleep, and I'm one of them, that means only one person out there is actually watching. Who are you? Who are you? And whoever you are, even if you don't want to make yourself known, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, so now that we finished off that beer, we get to do the math again to calculate how many beers we've actually had. So now we've had 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So that's 9 times 16, 144 divided by 12-ounce cans. 12 beers. We've had a dozen beers. And I still got 3 more in the fridge. Should I keep going? Am I risking alcohol poisoning? Nah, probably not. I don't know. It's now 6 o'clock in the morning, so we've been streaming for 7 hours. Hey, 5 viewers. We picked up a viewer. Hello out there. I've just taken a short break before I jump back into some more Special Force by Bally Midway. It's a fantastic table. Definitely, if you were into virtual pinball or if you play real pinball and you have one of these near your area, go check it out. It's a great. Excuse me. Carbonation from all the beer. There we go. Now we don't feel so full. It's a great game. Special Force. Go check it out. Bally Midway. I don't know the year of the game, but definitely go check it out. But I'm just taking a little break here. We've been streaming for 7 hours. We're drinking beer. We're having a little bit of the Toki smoky. If you don't know what's in this vape, I'll leave it up to your imagination, and you'll probably be right. It looked pretty solid after 12 beers. Belinga 11. Okay, so everybody in life, I believe everybody in life all over the world, there is one thing that you do exceptionally well. And maybe other people do the same thing exceptionally well as you do it. But I believe that everybody has something that they're good at. I believe in the good of people. And for me, my superpower, the thing that I'm exceptionally good at, is consuming large amounts of alcohol and other things with little to no effect. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just chilling out. Now, I do have a secret in that I try not to consume more than 3 beers or more than 2 beers per hour. So a beer every half hour. Now, because I'm vaping some specialness, I've exceeded my standard. But that's okay. Yeah, I'm just chilling. It's, I've been streaming for 7 hours. How are you doing? Let's talk about you. Where are you from? And what time is it there? I always like to know. It's like, when I started off streaming like 3 years ago, that was something that I always asked people. Where are you from and what time is it there? That's how I met people from Australia and Japan, and Germany, even Tasmania. But yeah, beer doesn't really, But let's get back into playing some of this Special Force, because this shit is the bomb. So far, our current high score is 3.8 million. Oh, we missed the skill shot. We'll use our rockets and drop these drop targets over here. Only one drop target left, and that's gone now. So we got drop targets down. Lock that ball. You're from the Netherlands and it's 1 p.m. Oh man. Well, thanks for wishing me good luck with the game. I definitely need it. This is not an easy game. We'll use our rockets. We'll get that down. Use another rocket there. Oh no! I can't believe I did that. 1 p.m. in the Netherlands. Holy crap. Tell me quick, how long or how do you say good evening in I have to be honest, I'm a little bit ignorant, but how do you say good evening in a Nordic tongue? I am going to slaughter that. Because the way that I would say that would be Godinovom. But that's probably slaughtering it. It probably sounds like somebody scratching a record to you. So I apologize, but that is my best effort. We're not Nordic. Oh, it's West Europe. Well, see, it's been a long time since I've been to Europe. My dad was in the military, so we traveled all over Europe and Asia when we were kids. So my knowledge of Europe kind of starts and ends in the 80s up through, say, the early 90s. So I do humbly apologize for my ignorance, but I always enjoy learning new things and about new places. That's one of the things that made me super proud to be like a military kid and having a dad who was excited and willing to travel. Because he wanted his two boys to have experiences that they just could not get anywhere else. So if I am incorrect in anything I say, please do not do not take it harshly or as an insult. But I am all up for being educated and learning new things. Yeah, my brother, he was born in Frankfurt, Germany. Oh, we use those rockets, get those drop targets down, baby. Get that multiplier going. My brother was born in Frankfurt, Germany. I was born here in the United States in Oklahoma City, and I was only here for about 3 days before we moved to Germany. And then my brother was born in Frankfurt, Germany about 3.5 years later. He has dual citizenship. I am just a plain old regular American. But we did travel to 47 different countries by the time I was 15. So I think there's a Johnny Cage song, I think. Not Johnny Cage, Johnny Cash. How many beers have I had? But I believe it's called I've Been Everywhere. Let me double check that. I've been everywhere, man. Yes, it's by Johnny Cash, called I've Been Everywhere. Johnny Cash is a United States country music singer. I encourage you to check out that song. That song really talks about my life when I was a kid. I've been everywhere. my dad had a unique job in the military. It wasn't necessarily a high-paying job, but he was S1, which is not really a standard designation, but essentially he was in charge of deploying troops. So like his telephone would ring, some base commander was like, "Hey, we need 100 guys to go to Iraq, or we need 100 guys to go to this place," right? So his job was to look at his list of available soldiers, and he would send them on their merry way. Now, because he held this position of being able to deploy troops to anywhere they were needed, he could also deploy himself. So he would routinely deploy himself to various locations around the world. Now, the rule was, as long as you deployed yourself for more than 45 days, you could take family, meaning his kids. My dad was a single military parent. So he would deploy himself for 46 days so that he could take me and my brother, TJ, Thomas Jefferson, he would deploy himself for 46 days and take us all kinds of places. Oh, we missed. So we went all over the world. And I remember school teachers getting upset with my dad and like calling him to the principal's office and being like, "Mr. Ziegler, you cannot take your kids out of school that often. They won't learn anything." And my dad was like, "My boys will learn more and know more about the world than any other kid." And he wasn't wrong. The world, because of him, became an incredibly small place. And I remember having to write like school reports. Like, "What did you do for your summer?" And all the other kids were like, "We went to visit grandma, and we went to, Six Flags, which was an amusement park in the United States. Like, we went to go do this." And I was like, "We went to Southeast Asia and ate balut, which was like 28-day-old chicken eggs with baby chickens still inside the egg." Like, we did that for our summer trip. Or, we went to northern France and we ate big ass snails. And the other kids were like, "Whoa." We always had fantastic stories to tell. So I'm super thankful to my dad who recognized and realized that, you know what, my boys can get a better education by being world travelers than they can by sitting in some classroom and reading about the world. They can actually just go and experience the world. And if I had kids, I would teach them the same way. Ah, the wrong flipper. I chose wrong. Yep. Oh shit. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need another beer. We'll do so after this game. Being in Europe, have you traveled to other countries? What other countries have you been to? I'd be curious to know. Do you like traveling, or do you prefer to stay close to home? All right, so got my next beer. Also got a slice of ham. Let's make something tasty to eat. All right, we'll get some of this rosemary cheddar. So we got a Ritz cracker, rosemary cheddar, and a nice slice of ham. Tasty. I think Major Drain and Mr. J. Crane have fallen asleep. I don't think they could hang with me. That's okay. I ain't mad. But I do need to switch microphones out. All right, I'm back. Can you hear me? We'll put this one on the charger. Oh shit, I'm out of quarters. So we've been streaming for 7.5 hours.
Nostalgia literally means pain. Twinge. Heart. This device is a spaceship.
Oh,
It's a time machine.
that's not gonna work. We gotta close out of this table and then reopen it because it was getting all stuttery. Wait, where did he go? Whoa. That's not what we want to play. Good morning, everybody. It's 6:30 in the morning in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, United States. I hope you all are having a great morning or even a great afternoon, depending on where you are.
Let's just travel the way child travels. Round and around.
I'm playing a game called Special Force. It's not an easy game. It's a 80s Bally Williams Bally Midway table. Oh, it dropped straight down. I didn't even see it. Oh, I thought it was totally in the in the scoop. Good morning, good morning. 6:32 a.m. in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, United States. Ah, that's good. Prost to all my German people watching. These old ballad games, they don't play around. Ha ha. Oh, come on. Oh, I had an extra ball in. We didn't get it. Damn, we polished off 2 friggin' balls already? Oh, come on, gang. Okay. It's beer o'clock. Ah. Oh, damn it. That was my bad. That was my bad. I did that. Did the Maybe it broke. Maybe it'll do a ball search. I think I broke it. Twitch pinball guy, you might be correct. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but you might be correct. I think I broke the game. So we got to restart it. That's unfortunate. Isn't Germany close to France? It is. It is. When I was a kid, I used to take a train called the ICE. We called it the ICE, but it was the Intercontinental Express. And the Intercontinental Express was especially awesome because we could go just about anywhere in Europe. On a bullet train. So while my dad was stationed in Europe, we used to take the Strauss, German word for train. But we used to take the Strauss to the station for the ICE, for the ICE. So Strauss to ICE. And we could get on the ICE after school on Friday and be in France by that evening. And at our chaperone's house. And we would stay there all weekend without parental supervision. I mean, there was adult supervision, but like my dad, who was in the military, like he would allow us kids to just get on a train, go to a foreign country, and stay in a foreign country all weekend and have faith that we would be returned to him safely. Isn't Germany close to France? You never been there to where? Germany or France? Or just Europe in general? Oh, that sucked. Oh, damn it. So let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 beers. Let's do the math because I usually drink 12-ounce beers. Let's do the math. Okay, so 16 times 10. That's going to give us 160 ounces of beer. Divided by 12. 13 beers. 13 beers. Okay, 13 beers. And how long have we been streaming? It's 9 minutes until 8 hours. So in 9 minutes, we'll have been streaming for 8 hours. And we've had 13 beers. And some CBD. Holy shit, is the sun up? No, no way. Holy shit, it's light outside. Ha! I've been streaming all night. It's now daytime. Holy shit. Well, this calls for another beer. Another beer and another long pull off of the vape. How many beers we got left? Oh shit, it's only 2 beers left. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. We started streaming at 11 a.m. Or not 11 a.m., 11 p.m. All right. We got that a Miller High Life, baby. Twitch Pinball Guy, have you ever played Special Force before? Prost. Cilantro. Cheers. Technically, beer number 14. Some people would say I'm a superhuman. Other people would say I'm an alcoholic. Some people would say that I'm just a weirdo who likes to play pinball and drink beer on the internet. I'll leave that up to you to decide which is which. What's some place in the world you would like to go, Pinball Guy? Ah. Well, the ball was going well. Did you see how many warnings I got off of that nudge? I thought I was totally going to tilt on that one. Hey, Twitch pinball guys, did you know? You probably didn't know. Most people don't know because I haven't made a big deal out of it. But do you know what the Pin Masters tournament series is? It's a pin golf tournament that's held nationwide, and I have been asked to stream the Southwest Pin Masters down in Arlington, Texas at Free Play Arlington in June. I did it last year and it was a lot of fun. It was different. It was unusual. I was not prepared for what I would experience, but it was cool and I had a lot of fun and it was great streaming it. And the tournament director asked me again to come and stream it for the second year in a row, which is awesome. And thankfully, Hangar Pinball in Tulsa, Oklahoma is sponsoring a mobile streaming rig, so that I will have all of the equipment necessary to bring that tournament to you live. So that's exciting. Well, host, good morning. I welcome your kick. You have all the tables, I have none. I'm gonna watch your pinball. If you drain, then don't complain. Yeah. I always complain when I drain, but I never complain about just playing. Oh, damn it. I never complain about just playing pinball in general because it's fun. But what you will learn here is that if I really like a table, I will play it continuously. I just, that's my version of a positive review. If I don't like a table, I will just pan that table like you would not believe. I will just complain and whine about it like you would not believe. The fact that I have been playing this table, this same game, and this only game, for 8 hours in a row, should tell you everything you need. If you play virtual pinball on VPX, go and get this table. Go and get this one. This is fun. This is cool. How do you beat this table? I don't know exactly how to beat it, but my high score so far on this game is 3.8 million. Which might not be the world's greatest score, but It's a fantastic score. So I'll show you. Allow me to literally illustrate. I'll literally illustrate for you. See, I have this handy pin here. Okay, so where do we start? Okay, so we got a new game starting, right? So balls in the hey. So balls in the launch there, right? So you can soft plunge and the ball will come down here. You could do that, but you've also got a super skill shot, which is right here. And I don't know why it's drawing like double lines on my screen. That's weird. But so you got your super skill shot here. So just kind of like that, right? So if you do that, you'll get kind of like a mystery award. Sometimes it's a multi-ball, sometimes it's, you know, whatever. The most important thing, one of the most important things is this and this. Those two are your rockets. The rockets will help you knock down this drop target and this drop target, or this drop target. And there's 3 drop targets there, right? So you get those 3 drop targets down. You've got a lock ball shot here, and it will indicate how many balls locked there. When you start a multi-ball, which you do, this here insert will light up, and then you'll shoot this shot. When you do that, you want to shoot your left ramp. The left ramp will go up and around, and then it'll spin around in this little cup and then come out, right? When you do that, your hostages that you had previously locked there in the lock shot, they will escape. And depending on how many multipliers you have, 2, 4, 5, let me see, 2, 3, 4, and 5, basically you can score up to just slightly over 2 million points with your multiplier, which is freaking fantastic. You got your rockets here, which can help you get your lock shots or your stand-up targets down, right? And there are 3 stand-up targets on the left, 1 stand-up target on the right. Don't forget that this is your lock shot. But when you're in multi-ball, the most important thing that you want to try to do is hit this shot. You want to get it in this cup, get it spinning around, and then it comes out of this cup, and you get like anywhere from 500,000 to like 2 million points, which is friggin' awesome, depending on your multipliers. So that's really the gist of the game, is getting your multi-ball, boosting your... Oh, hey, hon. The missus doesn't look happy. Sometimes laying in the bed for too long will hurt her back, and so she comes out into the living room, and she likes to kick her feet up in the reclining chair. So I've been streaming for way longer than I normally do. So she's literally putting in her earplugs, and she's got her little night mask on, you know, like her blindfold that covers her eyes. So she really won't be able to hear me or see me. But she's gonna finish the rest of her night's sleep out here with me. And somebody, I hope you're surviving the jungle 30 bits. Hey, sign out DK. Thank you very much. I am surviving the jungle. So far, our highest score of the night has been 3.8 million, which to me, I am super ecstatic about. So, the Twitch pinball guy, she's a sweetheart. She is a sweetheart. I love her. Of course, I married her like, I don't know, 20 years ago. So, I mean, let's see. We got married in May of 2005. So this year will be 19 years. And it took me 8 years to ask her to marry me. So technically we've been together for 27 years. God damn, I've been with the same broad for 27 years? Holy shit. I never really thought about it that way until just now. Don't tell my wife I called her a broad. But I couldn't be with her for that long if I didn't like her. Unless I just felt trapped that I couldn't leave, so I had to keep her. It's cheaper to keep her. Nah, I'm joking. I love my wife. She's great. She lets me do ridiculous things like this, like drink way too much beer and play pinball until the sun comes up. Which technically the sun is up now. If she's happy, everybody's happy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, because sometimes what it takes to make her happy makes me unhappy. But I just grin and bear it. She did buy my 3D printer though. I mean, I have to pay her back. She used it out of her rainy day savings fund, which she usually uses for the grandkids for Christmas. But she decided to swipe the credit card on a Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon, which I could not be happier with. It's freaking fantastic. Thank you very much, honey. You're beautiful. Grin and bear it. Yeah, no doubt, right? Honestly, I really don't know what I'd do without her. Sometimes I joke about her like, I don't need that. I don't need her. But, we've got that weird slowdown thing again. Okay, so this means we have to quit the game, and we got to reload it, because when we get the stuttery ball thing, it just is not a good experience when we get the stuttery ball thing. So let's see. Space Shuttle, Special Force. Okay. Yeah, 3.8 million sign out is a fantastic game. I'm never gonna be like mad at that. Like, oh man, I only got 3.8 million. Like, I think that's a great score for this game. I'm sure higher tier players are probably getting like 10 million, but for a player of my caliber, 3.8 million is great. Get up in there. Skill shot. Oh, and then we drain. No, then we drain again. No. Ball locked. I've got a woman, we've been together for 14 years. Sometimes she is so smart it blows my mind. So we're gonna use these rockets. We still got more rockets, and maybe we can backhand this multiplier shot. It's not the shot that I was wanting to backhand. Ah, damn it. Yeah, sometimes girls can be smart. Sometimes. But honestly, I have a hard time admitting it. I don't like to do it. I don't like to be like, yeah, honey, that's a good idea. I have to admit, it's like, you're right about this one, honey. I'll admit that's a flaw of mine. Now, it doesn't happen very often. I'll admit that. Doesn't happen very often that she's like, my idea is better. But she always remembers when her idea is better. She never forgets that part. Okay, so we got a multi-ball going on. Okay, so we got escape lit on the left ramp. Boom, and we get it. Big points. Oh no, and then we drain. Oh man. Sometimes they make no sense. Yeah, exactly. But I would never like tell her that. I would never be like, honey, what you're saying is dumb. Okay, we got an extra ball. Oh, and we get it. We had to nudge to save it. Oh, and it's still alive. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. We use this rockets over here. We use this rocket over here. Hells to the yeah. Ah, I missed the slap save, yo. I missed the slap save. What? Oh man, what a wasted ball too. What the heck? No ball save on this game. So we're ball 3 at 1.6. Whoa! Somebody clipped that. Holy shit. That wasn't supposed to happen. Use our rockets. Clear the way. Woo! Take them hostages. Let's go. We're over 2 million. We got 3 rockets awarded. We'll take that. We'll take that. All right. All of our lanes are clear. Another hostage. Another 3 rockets. All of our lanes are clear now. Oh no! What a bad way to end the game. Ah. Women are cool. That's not all the time. Sometimes they're cool. But the real question, are they cooler than the boys? Would you rather hang out with your boys or with your woman? Would you rather hang out with the boys or with your girl? Which one? Now, I'll wink at me if you're under duress. If your girl is like in the room and you can't answer truthfully, it's okay. Just wink at me. Just give me a thumbs up in chat or something like that. Just let me know you're under duress. I mean, I know the answer. I just want to see if you're brave enough to say it. Oh man. But I hope those of y'all who, if you're in Germany, it's now what? Let's see, it's about 7 hours ahead. So if it's 7:20 here, 5 hours would put us at 12:20. Another 2 hours, so 2:20. So almost 2:30 in the afternoon in Germany, which I believe is roughly, I think maybe it's about 9 hours ahead in Tasmania, where Amiga Cami is from. So that would be what, 4:30 in the afternoon. And if you're on the west coast of California, maybe you're an early morning riser going out for a jog. You're 2 hours ahead of me, so you're what, 5:20 in the morning. And if you're on the east coast, like Game Club Central, then it's almost 8:30 in the morning. So good morning to you people. Here it's 7:21 a.m. So we have been streaming for, let me see, how long does it say? 19, wait, what? No, live for 8 hours and 19 minutes. So basically, 8 hours, 8 hours and 20 minutes. So you're on the East Coast, pinball guy. I think we need to grab another beer. But please forgive me. I am going to take a bio break. So let me please go do that so I don't sit here and like wet myself. But I will be right back, guys. Hey. All right. Your boy is back. We got the last one. The last one. Woo! She's a foamy girl. She got that cream just coming all out. She's foamy. Oh, and my headset just died. It's not meant to last that long. All right, that's a dozen 16-ounce beers. Let's hot swap a battery. There we go. We'll look back at chat. Good Grief in the house. What's up, Good Grief? How you doing? Good morning to you. Although to me it's like good night. Good Grief. Do you see what I'm working on back here? Check this out. I got my left and right arcade panels. So I'm building a full-size arcade, MAME arcade machine, bro. It's gonna have a 27-inch monitor in it. I'm thinking I'm gonna put a like a Windows Mini PC in there so that I can run big box. I'm gonna turn it into the ultimate MAME arcade streaming machine. It's gonna be freaking awesome, dude. It's gonna be sick, bro. Yeah, this is gonna be sick. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I'd love to be there helping out. I wish we were neighbors. Oh, dude, yes, it would be so awesome, dude. Can you imagine how much awesome stuff we can make because you have a CNC and I have a CNC? Like, oh my god, and then 3D printers. Oh, I tell you what. The combination of a CNC machine and a high-end CNC machine, a high-end CNC machine and a 3D printer, oh my god! Like, dude, we would have the game on lock. We would totally have the game on lock, bro. Yo, speaking of. Did you see my newest project? Are you still checking out my Discord, yo? Check this out, yo. Excuse the clamps that are still on it, but look at this profile, right? Exactly 15 degrees, right? But look, 3D printed lock bar, bro. 3D printed lock bar, and look at the like rounded corners. Oh, it just feels so good to put your hand on that, like no sharp edges. It's so good. And check it out. Plunger, baby. 3D printed plunger. Oh, you're getting a laser? That's like my next thing, but my wife sponsored my 3D printer, which was like $1,600 for the Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon with the AMS. The X1 Carbon combo was like $1,600. So I gotta pay my wife back that first, because that kind of came out of the rainy days / grandkids birthday Christmas fund. So I gotta pay that $1,600 back first. But as soon as I do that, then a laser is like next. And I'm thinking about the Elegoo Thecta, 20 watt laser. I'm thinking about that one. Either that or it's going to be a Two Trees 20 watt laser. If it's not one of those two standalone kits, there is a company that makes a laser kit for the damn it, I can't think of, for the Inventables CNC machine. Was that Red Oak you used? No, that was just a standard cheap ass Luan plywood from Home Depot that I used there. Is all that is. Ah, damn it. We're gonna have to reset this because we got the no, I guess we don't have to reset it. I was thinking we were gonna have the stuttery ball issues, so we would have to reset it. You got me so hyped right now. Hey, put it away, cowboy. Put it away, okay? Your projects are killer. I try to make cool stuff that either show people that they can do it, or it either shows them that they can do it themselves, or they can come to me if they have an idea, if they know what they want, and I can turn it into reality. So what I'm hoping to do is use this, what I just showed you, as a V-Pin controller like flat pack, right? I'm not really interested in building an entire V-Pin controller. But basically just giving people the box with the lockdown bar and the plunger, and they can put a KLZ KL25Z in there if they want. They can put just a basic easy starts or easy gets Amazon like $20 joystick and button kit. They can put that in there if they want. They can make it elaborate as they want, but I will furnish them the box, the lockdown bar, and the plunger, and then they can take it from there. Firebird TPG is going to furnish them with the custom artwork if that's what they want. But they can take that box in a flat pack for relatively cheap and just make it into whatever they want. Because not everybody has, drill presses and CNC machines to cut stuff accurately. So if they just want the box and they just want to be able to put parts in it, put buttons in it. It can be as elaborate as they want it. That box is made to hold a full 4-corner, 4-speaker setup for SSF. You can put full solenoids in it. Like, the box is large enough to basically do whatever you want in there. And it's the same size as a 3-quarter cabinet. So, you know, if they want to mount, you know, freaking pinball legs to it and make it into like a V-pin stubby, they can totally do that as well. Like, they're basically buying a project box, and then they can just do whatever they want with it, which is awesome. Like, the woodworking part is done. Yep, same here. I call them stubbies. I'll share with you my design on Discord, as the one I'm doing has 2 ways to use it. Yeah, I always look forward to seeing what people want to add to it. There's actually a section in my Discord called like Maker's Corner. You're welcome to post it in there. And if you want to collaborate on a design, we can totally do that as well. I know that, oh damn, I'm not at 40. I know that you have the same CNC machine that I do. So we can share a design. If you want, you can just post that as a private design on Inventables, and I can take a look at that file, and we can collaborate if you want to do that. Oh, let's go. Oh, damn, we drained them all. Really? But we didn't, even though escape was highlighted, we still... Yeah, I still have so much to learn about how a CNC machine works and what all I can do with it. But so far, the major lesson that I've learned is that I can build one-off stuff faster on traditional tools like a table saw and my drill press and all of that stuff. Like, I can build all that stuff faster just using my traditional tools. But what makes a CNC special and necessary is once you get your prototype finalized, like once it's all set up and like ready to go and you know the dimensions and it's like, okay, this works, this is what I want to build. When you have to batch it, you have to make like 20 or 30 of them. Nothing beats a CNC machine as far as being able to go, okay, these are the measurements and I need every single pinball cabinet or V-pin controller cut the exact same way, and I want to do it hands off. Like, the CNC machine is perfect for that. A CNC machine, like, I thought a CNC machine would be faster than doing it by hand. It's not. A CNC machine is actually slower than doing it by hand. But what a CNC machine does is it does each and every one the exact fucking same, and it's relatively hands-off. It sounds like Twilight Zone episode. He will get what you need until he gives you slippery shoes, and that's what he needs. Every time I think of Twilight Zone, there's only one episode. There's 2 episodes that I think of. There's the episode with the lady who has the pig face, right? Or like everybody else has the pig face, but she has like a normal face. And then there's the episode where everybody is obsolete, and that one guy is like, I'm not obsolete. Like, those are the 2 Twilight Zone episodes that I think of. I couldn't agree with you more. I'm still learning. And I also, not only for batching, but I also like CNC for doing custom. Yeah, custom work that you can't possibly replicate by hand or do by hand. A CNC machine is great for that, like signage. But I also find it like extremely useful just for being able to do stuff over and over again, but having it look the same every time. So those are the two things I use it for, is stuff that I just can't do by hand, like 3D carving, or stuff that I need to just repeat over and over and over again. Like those lockdown bars, I can print like 8 lockdown bars. I can print four lockdown bars, or 5 if I really push it. So I can print a maximum of 5 lockdown bars on the same build plate all at once. And I can do that in like 8 hours while I'm at work, and then come home to 8 perfectly finished lockdown bars, which is great. Or 4 lockdown bars all at once, which is great. And then come home to like 5 plungers at the same time. Let's go. I've been starting to play around with creating designs in my arcade pinball cabinets. We carve a design to shallow passes. Great design, then you pour resin on top of it. Laying it down so you can see the wood and the resin combo creating the design. Yeah. So one of the things that I've been thinking about in these panels that I got back here is I want to cut. I don't know how else to describe it except for like slats or breather holes in it, because I want to show off the. Come on. I wanna show off like the interior. Oh, okay, calm down, calm down. So I've been thinking about like putting LED lights on the inside of the cabinet and then cutting like little holes, like slats, like angled cuts into it in the side that will not only aid in like airflow, but you'll be able to see the light from inside the cabinet, and then like putting plexiglass on the inside of the side panels, just so you can kind of, the interior will be lit up, and then you can look through the slats and see like the PC inside. Like it would be cool like that. Kind of like I don't know how to describe it, but like shark's gills. There's also a company that does the T-molding, but it's T-molding that's hollow on the inside so that you can put LED strips, kind of like we have Dolph LED strips on our V-pins, but you can like insert LED strips inside of the T-molding. Like that sounds really cool, so maybe something like that. But then I've also got Firebird, who has that print shop, and I know he can do some amazing things for me as well, as far as like printing artwork for the cabinet design. And he does a lot of cool stuff with not with LED. What am I saying? He can do like vinyl artwork and stuff like that for me. Yes, exactly. Cutting recesses and stuff in the side panels so that you can kind of see through it. Like my dream is like a MAME arcade cabinet that looks the same as like a high-end skeleton watch, if you know what I mean by skeleton watch, so that you can see like the inside. We got extra ball lit. I used to think that CNC wasn't woodworking, but the more that I use it, the more that I see that it's yes, it's still woodworking, because there's so much work that you have to do to prepare it to prepare the wood even to go on the CNC. There's so much work you have to do. Yeah, I know the look you're going for. That would look sick. Yeah. That it's still woodworking. Like CNC is literally just another tool to do the things that human hands really can't do, at least not accurately. still a lot of people that look down on CNC. Yeah. Yeah, it's still woodworking. It's like people saying a planer isn't woodworking or a joiner isn't woodworking. Yeah, it's just another tool. Yeah. Like, I still find that I have to run wood through a planer, through the joiner, then the planer, then the table saw, maybe even the drum sander, just to get the exact thickness. And I have to use a pair of digital calipers. Just to get the exact thickness and dimensions that I'm looking for when I even put it on the CNC machine for it to be cut. Because the CNC machine is precise to the thousandth of an inch. Where I find that if I'm just doing just woodworking just normally without a CNC machine, I'm good to go with like 1/8 of an inch or even a 1/16 of an inch. Like, it's good enough. But for a CNC, nah. Nah, you need hundreds, if not thousands of an inch in accuracy. Wait, what the fuck did I load? No. How much beer I got left to drink? This is the last beer. It's the last one. The milling process just to prep for pizza. Yeah. Your wife would probably not like me. She'd be like, no, look, you were here all last night. You're not coming over today. Yeah, we'd just be hanging out all day and just be like, really? He's coming over again? Be like, hey, we got work to do. We got work to do, honey. Sorry. Be like, yeah, I told you why I was taking 3 days off this week. Oh, no. Do work, son. Got to do that work. Put in that work, baby. Just like I'm doing now, putting in that work. Good grief, you want to know something crazy? I am actually streaming to like 5 different platforms all at the same time. YouTube, Facebook, Kick, Twitch, X, or maybe known as Twitter. Yeah, so Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and X, all at the same time. You're getting it. Well, I'm trying. Not only do I want to just multi-stream just for me, but I want to try to advance the VPN community, the pinball community. And to me, like, what better way than that than to put content out there on all of the platforms so that more people are aware that, hey, pinball's a thing. It's not just a game that your old dad played. And what's cool is on my chat tablet over here, I can see chat from both YouTube. I can see chat basically from all platforms. So whether you're subscribed to me on Facebook or Twitter, or no matter where you are or how you're watching this, there's still a way for you to connect with me. NVRAM replacement. Does it work well now? Couldn't coin up right out of the gate till I replaced the NVRAM. Okay, cool. But now it works fine. Oh, okay, great. What do you think of this table? Is it trash? Is it good to go? I mean, seriously, I've been playing this game for 9 hours straight. Okay, good. All right. Excellent. I was hoping that I wouldn't be the only one that thought this game was cool. I really want to take this camera and like move it to my left so that you guys can see my wife sleeping. Just mouth open, snoring hella loud. Just it's hilarious but cute at the same time because I love her. Oh, that was too fast for me. I see everybody's waking up in the morning. I haven't been to sleep yet. Been streaming the same game for 9 hours. 3.8 million is my high score, which I'm proud of. I'm sure somebody will blow that up and be like, that ain't shit. But that's really good for me. But I think, really, it's time that I should probably go to bed. Seeing as how, let's see, yesterday morning I was awake at, let me see, 9:30 or so, and now it's 8 o'clock, so that's what? Whatever, 24, so 22 and a half hours I've been awake. So yeah, it's like you're right, Good Grief. It's a long day. I've had a lot of fun. And I've also had a 12-pack of beer and a whole lot of CBD. So I should probably get some rest if I want to come back and maybe stream again tonight. So that there finished off a dozen, 12 16-ounce beers. Normally I'm drinking 12-ounce beers. So let's pull the old phone out and see. Great chatting with you as always. Hey, it's my pleasure, bro. My pleasure. Absolutely fantastic. It's supposed to rain today, it says. So let's see. 16 times 12. It's 192 ounces of beer divided by 12 ounces. So 16 beers. I've had 16 beers in 9 hours. So 16 beers in 9 hours. Plus a little dose of the, dose of the stuff. But yeah, I think I'm done. I need to go lay down. That's a god time right there. So yeah, after 9 hours of fun, especially of playing the same table, yeah, I think I'm done. But I've had a tremendous amount of fun. Everybody, thank you very much for hanging out with your boy. Try to Tilt. I appreciate the bits. I appreciate the raids. Thank you so much. Oh, excuse me. And if I don't sleep too late, then I'll be back again tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna play this again or AC/DC. I might have to find something new and different. I don't know. Fuck, I might play Donkey Kong just to get something different. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But definitely you should check my Discord. If you don't know, just search Try to Tilt _pinball on Discord. You'll find me, and it's a lot of fun. And if you like what I did here for the last 9 hours, hit the coffee link right here. Give me a tip, a couple of bucks, buy me a cup of coffee, and that will help me go and meet one of my followers who is in a band called Nasty Savage, who's going to be playing at 2 Minutes to Tulsa here in Oklahoma, in Tulsa, Oklahoma, at the end of March. And he talked to his promoter, got me entrance into the concert. All I got to do is just tell the doorman, hey, it's your boy, Try to Tilt. They let me in there. I get to meet all the bands. It's going to be freaking awesome. But I just got to have a place to stay. And so that's what that little meter is right down there. So you can help me out if you want to help me show my supporters how much I care. That's one way that you can do it. But anyway, I gotta get out of here. I need to go fucking lay down. It's been a long night and a lot of beer. So thank you so much. It's been absolutely freaking fantastic. So I will see you all very soon, and thank you for hanging out with me. Have a great night, everybody. I love you, and I will see you next time on Try to Tilt Pinball Streaming. Have a terrific night, everybody. Peace.